say, starting with this anniversary festival, we run the city into the ground.
This is the Proto, your source of Japanese music.
Yo! Hello, hello. Another day. Hey, Ned Bear. Hey, Cherry, hey, Chris Gus. Lost Thunder, yeah, blood. The wife is here. I saw her mindscape. That was kind of crazy. Oh, do you reset? Yeah, no reset anything today. Today is easy EOS. Whoa, what the? 100,000 polychromes?
130,000 years. Our capacity for reason has remained.
Can't believe they automated this one just to get rid of it. Wonder why. My weekly Denny's, man. Don't touch. Oh, there is almost no reason to touch it unless you want the cosmetics. A little bit of Denny's. There was no reason to get rid of it, but... Well, they're not getting rid of it, I guess. They're just doing something with it. Maybe they'll put it back with something else. Or maybe the temple fucking explodes in 2.5. Mongo.
For your audience must be impressed or you're wasting.
Christmas is in a year. Wahoo! I am so happy about this information. Christmas just a year away. Oh wow! Can you believe it? Christmas.
Wow. You believe it, guys? It's Christmas. Christmas just a year away. Getting a boo? Yeah, we are. I'll do it on like the half of 2.5. Second half. Even though it doesn't have a second half, we'll make our own. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I wouldn't mind drawing a Labubu Doro, it would be funny. I don't know what to farm. Let's farm discs, fuck it. Labubu React. Yeah, we do that, we do that. If they blew up Wi-Fi. Can you imagine if they actually do that? That would be kind of crazy. The crater explodes the entire region.
My blade.
We won, but at what cost? Commas emotes? Maybe in February. Something like that. January, maybe. At the end. We'll see. Yeah, I should have enough Denny's. I can poop out some Denny's all over the place.
My blade is already shooting.
Tiny giant. Hello. Wait, this is actually the EP. Wait, I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was just a I thought it was just a ad. Oh shit! Here we go. Sorry, what? I'll pause later. I'll pause later.
Okay, okay. Tiny but mighty, say baby. So watch me go. Such you think are crazy. Craziest but craziest. Everything that you know will be changing. You like it, you love it. Looking so sharp like she's a diamond shine.
Dude, I love this.
Signing in pink, her autographs, one of a kind. Obsessed is another statement. Can't get enough. I get up from my throne and open my mouth to say, woo! Liking me, what you like in me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you like in me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, would you look at me? Got it on call cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even try it.
Dude, they gave her a fucking MMD music video. That's fucking funny. These steps, bro.
Crazy now, got the power. Alright, busy taking over. Absolute focus 끝까지 I'm gonna dominate 증명해 She say who 흘려대고 있어 제주 원라딩 I am the one You wanna touch me, you wanna fight me I'm about to shake it down, boom, boom, boom Looking so sharp like she's a diamond shine Okay Signing in pink, her autographs One of a kind Obsessed with love statement Can't get enough I get up from my throne and open my mouth to say Woo! Liking me, what you like in me? Busy making the whole world my own Liking me, what you like in me? Take a seat and welcome to my show Look at me, would you look at me? Got it on call cause I run this town Liking me like a liking me Don't even try it, too crazy now
Dude.
In the quiet, I tell myself not to be swept away from all the noise outside my mind. Then it starts melting away, every last negative, making the room I need for all of the positive. Then I believe the world is mine to shine bright, not scared of danger. Fight it away just for you. 'Cause someday you'll see me the way I see me. Behind the glitter and the love you gave me. Liking me, what you liking me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you liking me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, what you look at me? Got it on call cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even
fuck
try
with
it,
this
it's crazy.
song.
Liking me, what you liking me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you liking me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, what you liking me? Got it on call cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even try it, too crazy now.
They gave her a fucking K-pop music video. That's so fucking good. How do they keep making good EPs? They haven't stopped. They have not stopped. Dude. They just haven't stopped. They're crazy. They're crazy. I fuck with this hard. This is so good. Wait, let's watch it. Ain't no way we got a fucking K-pop MV on her, man. Let's go spam some space bars. Space bar spam. This thumbs up looks so familiar. Also, what the heck is going on here? Is that... oh, it's like Lucio and Yedhari and Corin. Is that Airway on the ground too and Butler? What's going on there? I know, and dude, I swear, every time, like every video I pause on it, someone reminds me about the comma thing. It's been 10 years, 20 actually. Oh, okay. Okay, this is what I wanted to pause on too. Hey, did someone mentioned that she's fucking dabbing? Now this is how you know she's fucking old. I keep pausing because I want to play the music while doing the thing. Because this doesn't play the music. It doesn't play the music. I'm a grown ass woman. Wait, she doesn't have paw pad thingies. Like, you know how those things that. Wait, don't bunnies have one? I'm pretty sure my bunny had one. She has shoes on it. She's a fake furry. It's a fursuit. I'm pretty sure my bunny had one. Hold on. A bunny feet. Ah, never mind. They are very fluffy, but like you have to shave it to see it. Wait, I remember. They are very fluffy. Never mind. No, I remember now, yeah. I rarely get to see it though. My rabbit well, every rabbit I feel like if you touch their feet, they start like going crazy. Yeah, okay, I guess they don't have. I mean, you have to shave it to see it. Ew. You see it when you shave it.
She thinking of they say, okay. Tiny but mighty, say baby, so watch me glow. Such trends that you think are crazy. Craziest but craziest. Everything that you know will be changing. You like it, you love it. Looking so sharp like she's a diamond shine. Oh yeah.
What was Diamonds? Diamonds? What was Damien's role again? From what I remember in T12, wasn't it because, like, isn't he like supposed to just run and hide now because Tops is in danger or Porcelamex is in danger? But he's hiding behind Labubu because Labubu is gonna be, I don't know, helping him. But like, what was his role? What happens afterwards? I forgot. I guess he's just he's just this now. At least for now, this is what he is. He's just an assistant for Labubu, I guess. Mijao, you're an absolute genius. You got Chinese, Korean, Japanese, English. Hey, yo! Who the fuck is this? They have a bunny tail.
Over. Absolute focus 끝까지 I'm gonna dominate 증명해 She say who 홀려대고 있어 질주 원라딩 I am the one You wanna touch me, you wanna fight me I'm about to
She's so fucking cute, man. Wait, what's up with this? Wait, was there a bunny face here? Oh, there is. I forgot. Is she gonna spook you? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh wait, because she's free. When people think she was in A rank, wait, true. What did the devs mean by that? What do you mean? Wait, what could they mean by this? What do you think? Freaks. I know this is like a very common post, but this looks like a reference. I can't put my finger in it though. Is it not? That's like a reference somewhere. Like, I know it's a very common one, but like I swear there was like one popular thing that does that a lot. From the rhythm game. Yeah, exactly, right? You know what I mean. Is Damon trying to dance along? Hey, oh shit, oh shit.
Don't even try it, too crazy now. In the quiet, I tell myself
Miyabi.
not to be swept away.
Yeah, mustache. There you go. Maybe I'm just bugging, but
Nice outside my mind, then it starts melting away. Every last negative,
it's a very common post anyway.
I need for all of the positive. Then I believe the world is going to shine bright, not scared of danger. Fight it away just for you. 'Cause
Wait. What's it really mustache? Ariana Grande, good question. Who's actually singing? Ashley Alicia. Voss. Who's she? I don't know who she is. But wait, wait, what? Was she actually part of Luna? Oh, she was a writer, producer, vocal director, and background vocalist. Oh shit, Luna Lore. Wait, no shot, they got her. What the fuck? Okay, of course they can get someone like that. That's crazy. That's huge.
someday you'll see me the way I see me.
Dude, Luna was a fucking classic, bro. Old.
Behind the glitter,
Remember Stan Luna and like everything? Only old people will remember.
and the love you gave me. Liking me, what you liking me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you liking me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, what you like at me? Got it on call 'cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even try.
Fucking Nicole, of course.
'Cause I run this town. Liking me like
She's so shameless, bro. I mean, yo, bag is bag.
La boo boo check, pops check, dabbing check, MMD check. There has to be a 6-7 joke in there.
Nah, she's too old to get what 6'7" is. She's dabbing. Bro, she dabs. She thinks it's still cool. What's that? Oh, that's true. I was like, who the fuck was that?
Crazy now.
Dude, I fucking love this. This shit is so good. Like, what the hell? I did not expect them to give her this kind of EP. That's so good. She's throwing you off. It's such a good contrast. She's like this serious boss, but she looks like a labubu, and now she's doing K-pop MMD dances. Hey, Moo. It's great. It's such a banger song too. I fuck with these. So good. Yeah, I'll watch pre-release content today. My ass is not getting Shungong day one, so I'll just watch videos. Fuck it. It's not like she's a complicated character anyway. Let's go and watch the videos. Man, I love this. This is so good. This is so good. Yeah, this is where he's been now since 2.2. What do you mean not getting her day one? Look at me. I have 34 plus 7. I have 41 pulls. Hey, you know what? Plenty enough. Plenty enough money, I guess. Okay, I saw some videos on YouTube. The most broken unit ever. So true. I'm gonna avoid. Apparently, she is very much Miyabi level. That's why my title is finally Miyabi 2.
Do you do DA clears? I have tried everything but cannot push 30k on Thrall with Miyabi Dialin Niklo, asking for help.
Sure. I don't have anything to do today. DM me on Discord your thingies. We'll hop later. Join the Discord and just DM me. You can fuck around with your shit. Wait, you're playing Miyabi, Dylan, Nicole? Wait, hold on. That's new to me. Hold on. I would have to learn that myself. Hold on. I feel like at that point you're better off learning it yourself too. But I guess we can try it. What is this? Most broken unit in ZZ history. It's funny because any CZN gamers, I'm playing CZN right now. Our first limited character came out. She's so fucking broken. I love her. And then now we're getting another broken one in another gacha. Log in. We do love our celebratory industry plan characters. A big fan of them. Damn. Priest. Whoa, with 0 PP. How does that even work? you just never parry. Is that Primordial Nightmare? Is that the creator? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm guessing it has like a lot of invulnerabilities. I'm guessing it.
Ye Shongguang cuts through UCC like a knife through butter, and so she does with quite literally every single...
Wandering Hunter, 36k. Almost as strong as Miyabi. Almost. No, I'm kidding. Actually stronger than Miyabi. Actually, no, not fair. She has Dylan. If Miyabi could make use of Dylan, well... You know what? I should try Miyabi Dylan. Let me try that. Log in.
Other boss
56k and Defiler. How much by HP did Defiler get? Oh wait, true, it's Fizzres, I forgot. Oh Jesus Christ. Chain marionettes. Sub DPS Miyabi, Ellen Dylan. Hold on. And what's this one?
in the
That's two
entire
of them.
game. Okay, to be fair,
Oh, Miasmic Fiend, that one. 52k on Fiend, okay. Yeah, they gotta do something with the buff there. I've been putting that in my thingy. I started putting balance out the class buffs in bosses because some of them are pretty unbalanced, especially anomaly ones. Currently, they're kind of scuffed. Yeah, this needs to be fixed. Look, I'm sure they'll do something about that.
the pre-skill was with 39 substats because I ran out.
Oh, attack 4. You know what? I was about to think about that because I was, you know how I was talking about how attack 4 Miyabi is so strong. I was wondering if it's gonna be strong in Shingon too because she has infinite crit stats. I guess it is, huh?
Out of time and was
Pen ratio,
stuck
attack.
at 59k
Fucking kill.
scores
Does she need disc? Naturally. She's gonna have her own disc.
for a
Oh, she looks so cute. Man.
majority of my tries, and the new boss has a massive 216 million.
Oh, look how clean the numbers now are. Look
The
though.
majority of my tries,
Relatable plus 4. You
and
already
the
know.
new boss
Look how clean the numbers are though. You can see everything now.
massive 216 million HP.
We will be turning on numbers
So
again.
that thing is not dying anytime soon, at least not without Mindscape, and not to me that is. Point being, either Ye Shongguang is incredibly broken, or we are really good at editing. Well, both of these are true, and so are the kills. This video will be very long, so get yourself
Worse
a tea
than
or
Vanue.
coffee and
Holy W agenda.
settle on, because this video
That's not wrong though.
will be
Not wrong.
overloaded with everything you need to know about Ye Shongguang.
Seizures.
I am Ye Shengguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of
Only 3
Yunhui
edits.
Summit.
Holy! Disability. Can I have a UAD? Yo, Millie, if you're deciding to send me some polygon, please don't do it. I'm fine. Don't do it. Don't do it, Moo. Save your money. Save your money. If anything, commission me more emotes instead or some shit. Log in, eh? Holy editing! 2022 edit. 2020 editing. Oh, subject to change stuff.
Ye Shongguang is the second Void Hunter to join our
5k per second.
ranks, and with that she also brings her own new element, Honed Edge, which is a cooler looking blue tinted recolor of physical. But we have a lot to cover, so let's get started and talk about Honed Edge.
I'm edging so hard. She's an Uma, right? We're assuming that she is because she... The guy was looking at her and he was like, "Oh my god, are you a horse? You look like a horse." She didn't confirm it though. She was just like, "Bro, that's weird."
Honed Edge is a variation of the physical element, and its unique property is that all Honed Edge damage dealt has a
Does she smell like a horse? I haven't smelled a horse yet.
50% increased miasma purification. Means Ye Shongguang shreds miasma shields very quickly.
Oh shit, wait, she has a boost. Oh my god, she's the miasma cleaner. Lore.
Aside from that, it has its own anomaly build-up bar, can disorder with the regular physical assault build-up, and that is pretty much about it. When triggering Honed Edge, it behaves exactly like triggering a physical anomaly would. It will proc assault and also inflict flinch for 10 seconds, which increases enemy days taken by 10%. However,
Why is Lulu doing
which
fizz
increases
damage
enemy
though?
days taken
Why is she
by
doing fizz damage?
10%. However,
Hello?
contrary to Miyabi and Yijuan, who always deal frost and auric ink damage respectively, Ye Shongguang only deals Honed Edge damage while she is in her enlightened mind state. We will cover what that is just shortly. Outside of said state, she deals regular physical damage, but she cannot build any physical anomaly. This is not too important, as we will see later, but I think it is worth a mention. Having now covered her special sub-element, before we continue with her kit, I want to clarify that she has a lot of skills, and also a lot of word in her kits. But her gameplay is extremely simple and really just boils down to press basic attack and hold EX special. So please do not be discouraged by the sheer amount of words and skills she has in her kit. While we will go through all of her relevant skills and how they link together, you will also find timestamps to the respective summary screens in the timeline and description, and frankly, if you want to save yourself a little bit of time, just watch those instead. However, as per usual, I will throw in some important bits of information about her skills throughout the kit overview, so if you're interested in those, well, you will have to watch it.
Okay.
First up, Ye Xiongguang has two states. Her normal state, during which she deals physical damage, and her enlightened mind state, during which all damage dealt by her becomes honed edge damage.
Interesting.
Because Ye Xiongguang does effectively no damage outside of the enlightened mind state, that also means her entire game plan revolves around being inside said state as much as possible. Is that a phone I hear ringing here? This leaves us with two questions. What does the enlightened mind state do, and how do we get into the enlightened mind state?
Does it too.
Let's first answer what the enlightened mind state even does. During the enlightened mind state, Ye Xiongguang gains access to her enlightened skills, which will also replace most of her abilities. Secondly, when entering the enlightened mind state, she will then activate Ether Veil Verdict, then deactivate it again when leaving said state. While Ether Veil Verdict is active, the enemy's stun damage multiplier becomes disabled, and instead enemies are inflicted with Veil Vulnerability. The in-game description can be very convoluted, so let's simplify things a little bit. What Veil Vulnerability does is it takes the enemy's stun damage multiplier and makes it apply outside of said stun window. This effectively means that while Ye Xiongguang is inside the enlightened mind state, she will always deal damage as if the enemy was stunned. There is a catch though. This Veil Vulnerability multiplier is kept at 210%. For the sake of better understanding this, let's take Miasma Priest as an example. When she is stunned, she has a stun damage multiplier of 150%, so when Veil Vulnerability is activated, Ye Xiongguang will be doing 150% damage even out of stun. So if Dialin applies her 30% stun damage multiplier buff, then even though the enemy isn't stunned yet, it will go up to 180%. On Thrall, the default stun damage multiplier is 200%, so that is the bonus applied by Veil Vulnerability. The catch is that his stage mechanic can increase it by 30% up to 230%, but remember, this ability caps out at 210%. So no matter—
Wait, Thrall does that? I don't Wait, I've never read him. Wait, he does? Oh, he does. Right. 10% by 30 times 3, so 30%. Wow, reading.
how much of his stage mechanic you build, or if you have applied Dialin stun damage multiplier increase to him, or whatever other sources of stun damage increase there are, Veil Vulnerability cannot go above 210%. This means that it is possible to—
I guess you still care about the stuns, just for the chain attacks, I suppose.
Waste these bonuses, as if it is too high, it won't actually
Unless it's
do anything.
not that strong.
Because of that, at Mindscape 0 and with Dialin, Ye Xiongguang excels in fights where the highest base stun damage multiplier is 180% or below. Again, this is due to Dialin providing a 30% stun damage multiplier, hence capping out at 210%. Lastly, the Enlightened Mind State lasts for 16 seconds, and while in the state, Ye Xiongguang does not really have energy. Instead, her energy bar is replaced by a bar that ticks down, indicating effectively how much time you have left.
What was that? Hello? Why did I say hello as if someone's in the room? I live alone. What was that noise, though? What the fuck? Weird.
Placed by a bar that
Demons.
ticks down, indicating effectively how much
Or
time
do you,
have
Mongo?
left. And that is everything the Enlightened Mind State does. It
Okay.
makes attacks behave as if they are hitting a stunned enemy, and she gains access to her Enlightened skills.
Okay.
Next, knowing that, Ye Shongguang also gains an inherent 30% crit rate
Damn.
and 25% damage bonus
30% crit rate just for fun.
when in battle.
Now she has, well, she has steroids.
Adding
I
the
guess I just give her everything, huh?
5% base crit rate every agent has, as well as the 14.4% crit rate from her talent levels to this, Ye Zhongguang has a base crit rate of 49.4% at all times.
Damn.
So, let's go back to the Enlightened Mind State and let's answer, how do we enter the Enlightened Mind State? That is a great question, but we first need to cover her 3 unique resources to
Sorry. Ugh. I was about to eat my snacks of my seaweed, but that was the nasty one. Ugh. It's like some peanuts, sweetened peanut plus seaweed flavor. It's just nasty. Ugh.
even answer it. Jingming's Sword Force, which I will refer simply to as Sword Force, Bara, indicated as a buff icon below her HP bar, and this little bar here that has no name, so I will refer to it as Resource Points.
Gauge. Right, she has a gauge down there.
When outside of the Enlightened Mind State, Ye Shongguan's basic attacks, dodge counter, and a specific interaction with her special, more on that later, will accumulate resource points. If the bar is full, these resource points will then be converted into one Sword Force stack. Said Sword Force has a maximum cap of 6, and if you were to obtain excess stacks, you will gain 1 point of Bara instead. Again indicated below her HP bar with this little icon. It is important to mention that while she can convert excess Sword Force stacks into Bara, if she is at full stacks or in her Enlightened Mind State, she cannot generate any of her resource points. Bara has a cap of 3 points, and when exiting the Enlightened Mind State, they will be converted into Qingming Sword Force at a 1-to-1 ratio. If Ye Shongguang has 6 Sword Forces, the next time she is switched in, or if we hold her basic attack button, she will then enter the Enlightened Mind State. After entering the Enlightened Mind State, her game plan then revolves around spending said Qingming Sword Forces until it is depleted. In addition to gaining Sword Force from her resource points, Ye Shongguang can also acquire it from her additional ability, First Ultimate and EX Special. Ye Shongguang requires either a support or defense agent, and if that condition is met, whenever any ally activates any Ether Veil, Ye Shongguang will gain 3 Sword Force. Here's a table on how many resource points and Sword Force each skill accumulates. Pause if you need to.
Anyone reading? I'm reading, I think. So, Alt 6, X1, additional ability 3. Stuff.
Having all that said, let's talk about her skills she can use while outside of the Enlightened Mind State. First, holding down her basic attack button will cast her Sword
Wicked.
Waves, and we will literally never use this.
Shut up! We gotta use it somehow. No?
We forget it exists.
Oh man. That's the coolest one. I hate Hoya, bro.
Other-
They be making the worst shit. They be making the coolest shit the worst shit.
Otherwise, she features a 4-part basic attack string, and after her basic 4, if we continue with her string, we are forced into her dash attack. Said dash attack will then lead back into her basic 2, so it effectively just replaces her basic 1, and because it generates less resource points than her B1 does, this is technically not great, but we don't really have a choice. We will actively use her regular basic attack string as a filler to accumulate resource points to get back into the enlightened mind state, but aside from that, they are really just basic attacks and do also what basic attacks are supposed to do.
To do basic attacks.
Next up, while outside of the enlightened mind state, at the cost of 60 energy, Ye Guang can cast her EX special, which honestly has a pretty high multiplier, but
Happy birthday, Mino. It's not my birthday, but thank you.
also grants 1 Sword Force on cast. It also has a really long animation, so ideally, in most cases at least, we want to swap cancel it. However, it also leads directly into her basic 4, which can be a quick and fast way to generate more resource points, which can primarily be important in the beginning of a fight. She also features a special attack that will always consume 1 dodge chance if available, that being the amount of dodges you can do before it goes on cooldown, and also always trigger
Cool.
1 dodge. If said dodge then triggers a perfect dodge, its damage multiplier will massively increase, generate a large amounts of resource points, and can also directly be followed up with her basic 2.
That's nice.
I really like personally how this is designed. Because it will always consume a dodge chance, it can punish you for using it incorrectly, but
Can you do it in any animation? Maybe.
when used right, it will be a superior choice over her dodge counter, generating more resource points while also dealing similar damage.
That's cool. So we got like a binary situation where instead of doing a defensive assist block, you do a perfect dodge. Cool. There's a button to press. Wicked.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh my god, it's official! The fan base is called Delulu. They fucking did it. The Delulus. 404 error is gonna open up. Nang on you. Aria. Sunna. Are they actually gonna change your name? Chinatsu. You was Delulu without being a fan? Well, now you are a fan by default. Interesting. This picture is being shared everywhere.
Ye Guang has a dash
Yeah, they
attack
really are
as we
VTuber, yeah.
already mentioned, and that does. Ye Guang has a dash attack as we already mentioned, and that does what a dash attack is supposed to do and
Oh my gosh, she bends over during the animation. Look at it.
leads a
She even arcs her back. Oh. She wasn't arcing that much, actually. Never mind. I thought she was arcing it a lot. Not bad, still not bad. Wipeout fodder, true.
2 and leads into her basic 2. We are forced to use this after her basic 4, so we will do so. She also has aforementioned dodge counter, which has a really generous motion value and generates
What's the MV? Oh my god, 700% dodge counter value MV? That's fucking insane.
also some resource points.
What the fuck? 700%.
points, but otherwise
That's like almost an X special.
behaves as we would expect a dodge counter to behave.
Okay,
Lastly, she can ride her sword
over
case.
half.
No real practical application mid-combat, but I guess it looks nice. Outside the state, she features 1 assist follow-up, defensive assist and quick assist as we would expect, and they also behave as we would expect them to.
Yeah.
So
On gang.
aside from her quick assist, we won't cover them any further. That being because she has not 1, but 2 quick assists.
She does.
The first quick assist behaves as we would a quick assist expect to behave,
The other one is the intro skill, right?
but it does not generate any resource points and also leads into her basic too. The second quick assist is technically an entry skill and also labeled as such.
Man, look at her. She's so cool. She's
Basic-
flying on that thing. I hope you can move. Probably not, though. I wish you could.
Withering Wave's intro skills if you are familiar with that. If switched into her while she has 6 Sword Force
God, her like red like legs.
skills if
It's making
you
me
are
making me go crazy,
that.
man. Look at it.
If switched
Oh my god.
into her
Like her leg like marks. Oh my fucking god, bro. Sorry. Makes me go crazy, bro. The red marks on her legs, dude. Ah. Sorry. Like it forces you to aura farm with her when she swaps form.
while she has 6 Sword Force, she will then automatically cast her entry skill instead, deal a good chunk of damage and enter the Enlightened Mind State. If she is on field, we can manually trigger this by simply holding down her basic attack button. I will talk more about this in the addendums as it will become important when looking at Astral Voice, Astra and also Starlight Engine.
Dude, feed the snake is crazy. I'm chilling.
Shongguang also has a chain attack outside of her Enlightened Mind State and it generates us 0.25 resource points, but for ideal damage output, we do prefer to use her Enlightened State chain attack. More on this later. When at 3000 decibels, she can then use her ultimate. It will deal a great chunk of damage, grants her instantly 6 Qingming Sword Force, and also has her enter the Enlightened Mind State right away. Having all that said, let's summarize her out of Enlightened Mind State gameplay.
Which is still similar to oh my god, my brain. Miyabi, there you go. Well, not really similar, but it's, you know, same, but different.
We use her basic attack, dash attack, dodge counter or special dodge as well as her EX special to generate Sword Force. When we are at 6 Sword Force stacks, we either switch into her or hold her basic attack button to enter the Enlightened Mind State. We can
Why were you? He drew a cock. If cock Sword Force.
also simply use her basic attack. When we are at 6 Sword Force stacks, we either switch into her or hold her basic attack button to enter the Enlightened Mind State. We can also simply use her ultimate to instantly gain 6 Sword Force stacks and enter the Enlightened Mind State that way. Make sure to only do this, however, when you have 3 or less current Sword Forces to not waste any stacks. Fortunately for us, we will be most of the time inside of the Enlightened Mind State, and that also
Wait, why 3? Oh, it's her passive thingy, right? Never mind.
means we do not get to use her out-of-state skills too much, albeit occasionally we do. Because of how her Val vulnerability works and the fact that we only have it during the Enlightened Mind State, she does not really deal remarkable damage outside of it anyway. Before we can cover her skills, we have to clarify that Ye Shongguang has 2 stances during her Enlightened Mind State: Grounded and Airborne. Different parts of her kit can only be used when she is grounded, and some can only be used while airborne. Additionally, certain skills will have you switch between those 2 stances, and swapping between them is also key to her combos. After entering the Enlightened Mind State or after using her chain attack during said state, Ye Shongguang will become airborne. She has a unique basic attack string while she is in the air, which can be split into two parts. The first is a singular slash and can only ever be done right after her entry skill or ultimate. In other words, this can only ever happen once per state, and that is when she first enters it. The second part is then a double strike, which can be used as often as Ye Xiongguang goes airborne. That doesn't mean that it can be looped, however, as doing it once, pressing basic will lead into another skill.
Why don't you just jump? Just jump so you can be an airborne. Press space.
Sunderlight Annihilation. Annihilation basic will lead into in that it can be looped, however, as doing it once, pressing basic will lead into another skill. Sunderlight Annihilation. Annihilation can also be forcefully triggered by pressing her special while airborne, which will then fully skip all of her airborne basic attacks. This is, in most cases, not ideal, and it is even worse when playing with Brimstone, as we now do less basics. However, there actually is a reason to use this sometimes. Casting her basic attack Annihilation will forcefully ground Ye Xiongguang. And if there are two Sword Force stacks available, it will then consume them to deal massive damage and also grant one stack of Culmination. More on what that is in just a bit. If it is cast with fewer than two Sword Force stacks, however, then it will not consume any, nor will it grant Culmination, and it will deal significantly lower damage. Once Annihilation is used, there are three potential follow-ups, an EX special and two basics. Hoyo's descriptions are not quite accurate when it comes to the X special in many of Ye Xiongguang's basics, but we will cover this in detail later. For now, just know that using an EX special after Annihilation will consume one Sword Force or Culmination to deliver a grounded attack. If there is still one Sword Force stack left after her EX special, it can then be consumed to link into Sunderlight Maximum. A heavy-hitting, one-hit attack which we will simply call Maximum for short. The other follow-ups from Annihilation, those being the basic one, will depend on if there are any Sword Force stacks. If there is at least one, it is consumed to cast Maximum. Otherwise, it will shortcut to the third and final hit of her grounded basic attack string. This basic attack string is different from her regular out-of-state ones, being unique to the grounded Enlightened mind state. It is a 3-hit string, and these are the only attacks in the Enlightened mind state that do not have iframes. Additionally, if she has any Sword Force, she will replace her grounded basic 3 with her basic attack Skyward Ascent. After using Skyward Ascent, she will then become airborne. While there is at least one Sword Force stack, Ye Xiongguang can use her EX special Soaring Light. Both the input and behavior of the skill changes depending on what she is doing. If you just press the EX special button while she is grounded, she will do an Enlightened mind state variant of her dodge chance special attack rather than Soaring Light. But I never really found myself in a situation where this would be worth using, as she is iframed during basically the entire state, so there is no reason to really ever dodge. But if you were to dodge, it is better than her dodge counter, because she doesn't have any while she is in her state. Instead, she can follow up her dodge directly with her Skyward Ascent afterwards. So, to get to the Soaring Light EX special, you would need to briefly hold the EX special button instead. That is, unless it is used after Annihilation or Maximum, where just pressing the button would be enough. Additionally, it will also almost always change Ye Xiongguang's state when used. If she is airborne, she will be grounded afterwards, and if she is grounded, she will become airborne. Almost always, because if it is done after her basic attack Annihilation, she will remain grounded instead of changing her state. And this is the part where we have to talk about Hoyo's descriptions again, because for some reason they are often wrong, incomplete, misplaced or misleading, at least during the creator server beta. Anyway, in this case it is the last two, at least to some degree. Pause the video now and read this part on screen.
After using this skill with Cheng Ming Sword... Oh my god, I'm falling asleep. Bro, that's so much reading. Okay.
Continue when done. So the thing is that Hoyo specifies the pressed as opposed to hold in the descriptions for Annihilation and Maximum, but this really should be in the description for the EX special Soaring Light, because it implies it is only usable after those two skills, when in reality it can be used at any time. Additionally, after using her EX special Soaring Light, Ye Shengguang can either follow up with Thunder Light Maximum if she ends in a grounded state, given that she has enough sword force that is, as covered before, or her aerial basic attack string. Which at least makes sense, as she will automatically use her basic attack Skyward Ascent afterwards anyway, since the first hit of said airborne basic string is only usable when first entering Enlightened Mind State. It will skip that and shortcut to the second part. But for some reason, none of that is mentioned in her EX special, and instead it is scattered throughout her basic attacks, while also being worded in a way that can be heavily misunderstood. If Ye Shengguang is grounded after using her EX special, she can always follow it up with Thunder Light Maximum if she has any sword force. Not only after using this basic attack, she can always do that. Use EX, be grounded, you know, do Maximum afterwards. And she will also always become airborne after using her EX special when she is grounded, as she will always use her Skyward Ascent afterwards, not just after Maximum. So, I hope that makes sense why I complained about this, but this really just should be part of her EX special and not part of her basic attacks. Anyway, let's continue. We also could simply keep holding down her EX special to rapidly consume multiple sword forces, up to 6 in total, but the total MV on this is really bad when compared to other MVs that only cost 1 or 2 sword force, so we don't ever want to do that. Well, unless you have Mindscape 2, but more on that later. This is the point in time where we have to go back to her basic attacks. More specifically, we have to talk about the mysterious previously mentioned culmination. When using her Enlightened Mind State EX special, if you have any stacks of culmination, said EX special will not consume sword force and instead consume said culmination. Because culmination is kept at a maximum stack count of 1 at Mindscape 0, that also means after every use of her basic attack Annihilation, we get 1 free use of her EX special, and because it cannot stack, that also means we want to use her EX special in between each use of Annihilation. Lastly, if we hold down her EX special while we do not have any sword force stacks, she will then automatically cast her Enlightened Mind State ultimate, if the Enlightened Mind State was entered using Decibels, or her EX finisher instead if not.
Which specs?
If we entered the Enlightened...
What is that game? Sorry. I got distracted. What game is that? What the fuck? Bia is a character? Seven Nights Idol. Huh. I don't know if you guys know this, but this is someone's OC. This is an artist too. No, I'm just surprised. She's someone's OC like on Twitter and shit. Oh, and Pixiv and shit too. But what the hell? She has a character in the game. It's a bad game. Oh, okay. That's interesting though. That's kind of cool. Imagine one day my OC ends up in fucking ZZZ. That'll be funny. It won't happen though. But you know, I'm just saying. It's kind of like that. Except that game is apparently not good. So.
Mind State using her entry skill or with her ultimate, but without spending decibels, such as through Dialon, her ultimate will be replaced with her EX special finisher, and pressing either her ultimate or simply holding said EX special without any sword force.
Dude, I watched like I listened to like the whole 20-minute segment so far. I don't remember shit. This is why it's so important to actually just like, you know, hands-on, you know? Like learning it. This is why school needs to be more hands-on, bro. Like I remember when I was in class, 1 hour of fucking Yappington without any like hands-on, bro.
Wake up, 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 now you're awake.
Wait, have I been sleeping this whole time? Was I dreaming this whole time? No way! What? Have I been? No way! I thought I was... I thought I was powerful enough. No, I must get stronger. I must get... okay, sorry.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
What? They can hear my voice? I thought I was just thinking. Okay, I'm done. Wait, shit. Let me turn it off.
Next time, keep it to yourself.
Hey, finally awake.
Massive damage and also exit the Enlightened. Sword Force will then deal massive damage and also exit the Enlightened Mind State after use. We will make use of this very frequently, and it can also be swap cancelled, which is something we should do because of its long animation. During the Enlightened Mind State, her chain attack becomes a stronger version of itself, even more so due to Veil vulnerability, but it also generates slightly less decibels. After using her chain attack, Ye Zhongguang then becomes airborne. If the Enlightened Mind State was entered using 3000 decibels, she can then also finish the state by using her alternative ultimate, which deals honestly an insane amount of damage, but also has a really long animation, which is at least a little bit relevant for Brimstone, more on that later. This alternative ultimate could also be triggered by Dialen's ultimate conversion if used while Ye Zhongguang is in her state, but because it takes a pretty long
Damn. Jesus, they're huge.
time to get back into her state after exiting it due to the low amount of resource point generation, we basically never want to do this as we just really want Dialen's ultimate conversions to simply get back into the state. And I know this has been a lot, so let's summarize how she plays and works during the Enlightened Mind State.
What?
First up, let's have a neat little table to show what skills change her state and when they do. Pause if you need to. Second, even though her state
Okay, basically if you're this and that, you that and this, and you this and that, and you that and this. Except for... bleh.
And when they do. Pause if you need to. Second, even though she has a lot of skills with a lot of text, her gameplay is really simple. We press basic attack. If we have a point of culmination, we briefly hold EX special to use it. Ideally, we use said EX special to become airborne, which means right after her Thunderlight maximum. If we are out of points, we either hold EX special or press ultimate to exit the state. And we can also use her chain attack during the Enlightened Mind State due to the high MV, especially when paired with the Veil vulnerability multiplier. So effectively all we do is press basic, and EX twice, but we will talk more about that in the combo section. I also have a few more addendums I really want to talk about, actually it's quite a lot, because all of them are pretty important but fit best in a separate section.
Okay.
First, I want to talk about the Barra cap. Again, those are the points you get when exceeding 6 Sword Force stacks, and they are kept at 3. Because they are kept at 3, that also means it is super important to not waste stacks. Let's have a look at this footage. We are currently at 5 Sword Force, and using her ultimate will now give us 6 stacks. Because 5 plus 6 is 11, and 11 is more than 6 plus 3, which is 9. After exiting the Enlightened Mind State, we are now left at 3 stacks, and that means we have just lost 2 Sword Force. Because Ye Zhongguang is heavily reliant on Dialen and Zhao to frequently re-enter her state, her damage is non-existent outside of the Enlightened Mind State, and she takes a very long time to accumulate enough resources to get back into the state, all by herself, and because of that it is absolutely crucial to not waste any stacks. That also means you should always take care to not exceed 3 Sword Force when using her ultimate or entering the Enlightened Mind State using Dialen's ultimate conversion. There's also something really annoying about Zhao, which I will talk in Zhao's guide about. Second, you
Ciao.
can freely switch out of Ye Shongguang during her enlightened mind state and her timer will pause.
You
Do
don't
not
have-
be afraid to parry
this
with
gives
other
Shongguang is
units
bad,
or to
but-
refresh your buffs while she is in the enlightened mind state. The timer will not tick down while she
still
is
have
afield.
Labubu.
However, it should also be mentioned that switching out of her enlightened mind state while airborne will have her automatically cast her basic attack Annihilation, and because of that, unless we switch back into her using a chain attack, she will also always be grounded upon switching. Third, if it looks like a duck, swims like a duck, and quacks like a duck, then it is probably a duck. And Ye Shongguang's entry skill does pass the duck test. But it is an ugly duckling, so not quite a duck. More like a goose. Similar, but might bite you in the ass. Her entry skill is classified as a quick assist and also deals quick assist.
What happened? What? Goose on a loose. Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, what? I feel like I just had a stroke. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm bugging. Okay, whatever.
Damage. The problem here arises on how it is triggered. While it will give you a stack of Astral Voice and trigger also Astra's Cadenza buff when switched into through a quick assist prompt, that is this little thing on the bottom right, it will not do that when activated by holding her basic attack button. Contrarily, however, even when holding her basic attack button to manually enter her state, Starlight Engine's quick assist condition will still trigger regardless. While this will mostly never be a problem or relevant, it is something that is, in my opinion, important to mention when playing with any of these, as you just will need to take care about how you trigger it by switching into her rather than using it manually. Fourth,
Manually is kind
Ye
of lame
Shongguang
anyways.
will prioritize defensive assists over activating her entry skill upon switch-in with a yellow flash. While this can make sense and be favorable in certain scenarios, such as Miasma Priest's parry onslaught, it can also be inconvenient when enemies are highly aggressive and might delay your enlightened mind state simply due to that. Fifth, the wording,
Just time it
this
in between,
character
eh?
is invulnerable while using this skill, appears 21 times within her kit, out of 26 skills. The only 5 skills in which this wording does not appear are her grounded basic attacks during her
Fun
enlightened
fact.
mind state, her dodge and dash attack, as well as her out-of-state basics. Or in other words, Ye Shongguang is effectively invulnerable all the time. In fact, she has so much invulnerability to her kit that it is often more effective simply ignoring all of the enemy attack patterns and mechanics rather than actively playing them. Hello Priest. You cannot get hit anyway and playing them would actively lower your score. That is concerning. When you actively have to try to get hit, your character might have a few too many iframes. Sixth, Veil Vulnerability is only active as long as Ye Shongguang is not off-field and the Veil Vulnerability does not apply to her teammates. Even if the teammate's
Finally,
attack
HI3.
lands on the target while Veil Vulnerability is active, they will not get
I said HI3 and I looked at the chat and we all mentioned one different game. Genshin Impact, WoWa, PGR, HI3. Like, okay. Yeah. What the fuck?
gain the Veil Vulnerability's multiplier bonus. 7th, while we are at the topic of her Veil Vulnerability already, while Ether Veil Verdict is active, the Veil multiplier
same, but
cannot
different.
change. This simply means we always want to make sure that stun damage multiplier changes, such as from
Exactly.
Dialim, are applied and active before we enter her state. However, on the other hand, because the Veil Vulnerability multiplier cannot change while active, that also means we can still profit of that increase that technically has already expired. That is important during stun windows. Anyway, 8th, Ye Shongguang's Miasma shield damage increase is tied to her anomaly build-up. Or in other words, if she cannot apply Honed Edge anomaly, she also does not gain the 50% purification bonus. As of right now, there is no instance in the game where this would directly apply, however, Sobek does come very close to it. 9th and last,
Who's coming?
this is your spoiler warning. Skip this part if you basic attacks, into chain and EX special, into assist, and lastly dodge. Skills to at least level 11.
7-Eleven.
Let's begin with Ye Wang's simplified combos, if one can call them that, while she is out of her state.
I like how I'm pretending I care about the spoiler because like 3 days after her banner, the boss is gonna be there, and I don't think I'll be doing the story by then. We already know it's gonna be anyways. It's creator, no? That's literally the last of 2.4.
If we have 60 energy available, we can use her EX
We're fighting God. I mean, unless they fucking surprise us with something. I don't know. Fucking Carol Arna, sex incarnate. Mother Milky's, whatever. I don't know.
Then follow it up with her basic attack 4. Said basic 4 forces us into her dash attack, which then leads back into her basic 2, and from there we can finish her basic attack string. We can use the sequence as a filler in between her stances if we have nothing better to do. However, because we need 3
Zhao evil mode.
points to be able to enter her enlightened stance using Zhao, let's have a look at a full combat open.
Eh, what? The reset is on her banner? Wait, is it? I thought it was on Friday. Let's peep it. Six days. Yeah, that's Friday. Yeah, she is earlier than her banner too. I think she is on Monday, which is kind of random. Very, very random. Wait. Hold on. I thought it said 2 days left. 3 days even. Yeah, that's on Monday. Yeah, it's on Monday. So like such a random we have such a random she defense reset. Okay.
Example.
Sorry, what is this? Combo.
Attack
Whoa.
string. We can use the attack 4 combos, if one can call them that, while she is out of her state.
If one can call them that, yeah. Me when I press left click.
If we have 60 energy
Wait, what happened? Apparently 1-0 is equal to 0-0 the boo-boo. Interesting.
available, we can use her EX special, then follow it up with her basic attack 4. Said basic 4 forces us into her dash attack, which then leads back into her basic 2, and from there we can finish her basic attack string. We can use the sequence as a filler in between her stances if we have nothing better to do. However, because we need 3 points to be able to enter her enlightened.
Wait, someone's DMing me. Oh, it's the Vive guy. He wants me to try his Miyabi, Dylan, Nicole on Thrall. What the hell? I'm probably gonna do worse than you. We'll see them.
Stance using Zhao, let's have a look at a full combat opener example.
Shunglorp.
We begin combat with the
Does that mean she's easier than Nidari considering the iframes? Well, getting hit is not really the hard part of ZZ anyway. The hard part of ZZ is doing damage. Doing rotations. Rotating, spinning. Rotate right now. Spin.
full basic attack string, then switch to Zhao during her basic 4 and directly quick assist back into Ye Wang. We then continue with another basic attack string and weave in a dodge counter or special dodge if the fight allows for it, and then simply use her EX special
DPS Lucia.
once into her basic
That isn't even a team. It can be a team. You figure it out. I mean, we'll figure it out.
4 and dash attack, and that's it. Now we have 6 stacks and we are good to go. Obviously, this is just an example, as every fight will play out differently and there are different ways and different combos, but you can do something very similar to this effectively in every fight, and all of this boils down to
Yeah, she won't have the damage percent and she won't have the extra damage, but well, you know, she still has the extra ult, I guess. That's something.
to press basic attack.
That's something.
Now, with 6 points, we are in the enlightened mind state. Fantastic. So, let's have a look at what we can do. In fact, we can do much more than shown here, but I personally found the most simplistic combo just simply doing the best throughout like all of the encounters I've had. So instead of overcomplicating things, let's go with this one. We begin by entering her enlightened mind state using either her ultimate or through her
Spending my money
entry
on
skill, be it
Good
by
one.
switching her in or holding her basic attack. We follow up by pressing her basic attack 4 times, then shortly hold her EX special during her ground slash to go back airborne, and then we now press basic thrice more, then hold her EX special down until we finish this
I mean, you're already clearing the run. You already got 30k. What else do you want?
state. It really is
You just want to see how far you can go.
all that simple. Lastly, I will not really go too deep into this because it is very similar to the first combo but with 6 EX specials attached at the end, and the last EX special is used before her Sunderlight maximum due to time reasons, but if you plan on pulling out her Mindscape too, this is the combo you are looking for. And with that said, let's have a look at how these combos actually look in a real combat scenario.
Looks so funny, bro. The bike looks so funny in Wuwa. The way that it can like jump and shit, like jump twice and you can like boost vertically and shit. It looks so funny.
As already seen in the combo section, we start exactly like that. One full basic string into a quick switch swap back into Zhao and another basic string. I then continue with 3 basics into her EX special and dodge the last rockets
It's like
right
Genshin.
after.
Nah.
This leaves
The bike is for everyone. The bike is just a region mechanic, basically.
me at 6 full Sword Force stacks. I quickly switch to Dial cast her EX
Jin
special
Hui was a kid.
3 times to apply the stun damage multiplier and King of the Summit, quickly switch to Zhao to cast her EX special to trigger the quick assist and hence also
Holy
apply Astral
vibration.
voice buff, then use the quick assist prompt into Ye Shongguang. Now comes the important part. We are at nearly 2000 decibels and Ye Shongguang will break his legs very fast. Because of that, we want to make sure we only focus on one leg for her very first state. This is unfortunately pretty RNG heavy, and due to the large AoE she does, I do in fact impair 2 legs here. This is far from ideal and should be a full reset usually, but because of how broken she is, it does not actually matter. I then swap cancel her EX finisher into Dialin and cast 1 EX special into her health basic, which I swap cancel because we do not need the conversion point and only want the days. Instead, I want to preserve her points and energy for a little bit later.
Wow,
Our goal here is to break 1 more leg to get
see your
UCC
stomach.
into stun, while Ye Shongguang is in her enlightened mind state.
Oh, she
I
got
then
hit.
quickly switch to Ye Shongguang, use her Decibel ultimate, then keep W and A pressed to move her towards the next unbroken leg. One small combo does the trick, so I swap cancel her upwards EX after the maximum slash, then retrigger stun using Dialin EX. This will also refresh King of the Summit. I cancel the chain into Annihilation and then accidentally cape her EX pressed for too long, but again it doesn't really matter. I switch out of it, retrigger the stun prompt using Dialin and select again Ye Shongguang. I then finish the stun window with her alternative ultimate. Point being, as you can also see right in the footage right now, not only is Ye Shongguang pretty easy to play, you can also do so many things wrong and still kill. Well, at least versus UCC that is. Could I have shown you a much cleaner run? Yes. But that would not drive my point home as much as this run does. I waste a lot of stacks, a lot of decibels from leg breaks, and generally do not play clean here at all. And despite all of this...
That's the point. I mean, we already know how it's going to be anyways. On release, she's going to be broken. Over time, she's going to be weaker. So if you still want her to be strong later, get the upgrade. If not, whatever.
Is still killed. So...
You just replace her later afterwards when you're done with her.
So... With that said, I guess let's talk about her main and substats first, as they do have implications for her.
Unless Baston is like 1% damage difference, I guess we'll see.
Weapons, sets, and mindscapes. And if you're looking for a much cleaner run, watch the pre-skill at the end.
Hello, Forger.
Ye Shongguang's main stats will change depending on the boss you fight.
Yes, shut up. We're not doing that shit. We are not doing that. A game without a fight. Yeah, we are not doing that. Ew. I already fucking hate replacing my gear and shit.
Because her own shill boss, Primordial Nightmare, name censor to avoid spoilers, only has a base defense of 476, which is half of other bosses' defense, both defense threat and pen ratio are inherently a much worse choice. That also means if you care about an ideal damage output, you will want to change not only your main stats but also disk drives depending on the boss you fight.
Oh my god, bro, I'm good.
Given she is using her signature or any other crit damage heavy weapon such as Heartstring Nocturne, Severed Innocence or Myriad Eclipse for example against a normal defense target such as the Defiler, we are looking at attack percent in slot 4, pen ratio in slot 5 and again attack percent in slot 6. However, crit damage in slot 4 is not really too far behind attack and is also a valid choice. It is a little bit more nuanced though, because it should also be mentioned that in a lot of fights such
It's not really a sneak, it's because the boss has like no defense basically.
as
So pen ratio has like 0 value.
Defiler, her own chill boss, Pompeii,
It's probably gonna be attack percent or some shit. Oh man, there you go.
versus the Primordial Nightmare, her
4
own chill
attacks. I mean 3 attacks. That's a lot of attacking.
boss with only half the defense of other bosses. Well, in that case, crit damage in slot 4, attack percent in slot 5 and 6.
Okay, it's just like 1.8% difference. I'll take the 1.8 fucking inches up my ass, then have to change my disc every boss. I think I'll do that. No, I'll do that. I mean, it's not even about changing. It's just about the fact that if I even have it, you know? Like, do I even have any good disc 5s that I can use for her multiple times? I guess we'll see.
Would be her best choices.
Thanks, Tina.
But again, that is also only the case when not accounting for the boss's mechanics. But since it is literally quite impossible to fight to the boss without its inherent mechanics, it will provide you with 60% crit damage whether you want or not. You will get those and you will like them. Because of that, the literally best choice we have is quite literally attack percent in all 3 slots. However, the differences here are not too big and physical damage.
Oh my god, who gives a fuck?
While the new set White Water Ballad is Ye Shongguang's best 4-piece choice in every single case but one, more on that later, her best 2-piece may vary. With pen ratio in slot 5 and when not against her own chill boss, a 2-piece Puffer Electro is her best in slot choice. However, the difference between Puffer and other 2-piece choices, such as Branch and Blade Song,
Basically change 2-piece whoever you're fighting, I guess. Oh my god.
Woodpecker, Astral Voice, Hormone Punk or also Fanged Metal is pretty small, and as we will see later on, a single substat roll can push any of these above a 2-piece Puffer Electro.
Fair enough, fair
When
enough.
against her own chill boss, however, all other options not named Puffer Electro become better than a 2-piece Puffer with yet again a very small difference between them. Because
Yeah, unless you have like perfect subs on all the 2 pieces, just pick the better one that you have.
of the small difference between any of those, personally I would recommend either a 2-piece Woodpecker if you are in need of more crit rate for some reason, or a 2-piece Branch and Blade Song with the latter having the highest
Yeah, just go for the crits or attack percent. Whichever you have the best one, I guess. To keep it simple so you don't have to switch.
potential. TLDR being, regardless of the boss you fight, Puffer and Branch and Blade are often very even or at the very least close to each other,
A puffer too.
and
Okay.
hence choose whatever has better substats, but if you have even substats, you might want to adjust your 2-piece sets depending on the fight.
Should clear naked? I wish.
Speaking of substats already, focus on crit rate first and foremost until 100% in combat, then attack percent or crit damage, and last
Oh my god. Getting raided by the bunnies. Hello. Lil Bunny, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Shout out. Hello. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hello, hello. We're just watching some Shunguang guide. Thank you. My god. Decided to start ZZ tomorrow because there's the bunny. That is a very valid reason to hop on ZZZ. She's also free, so there you go. Log in to get free. We have 2 bunnies actually. We also have Alice. I don't have her though, but
Hello, Reptile. Don't frighten me like that.
It's very cute. I hope you enjoy ZZ though. Hope you enjoy it. It's my favorite game. For now, I'm kidding. It's one of my favorite games.
pen and flat attack. Whether you prefer attack percent or crit damage as your sub pen.
You're watching all the trailers? That sounds fun. Which one is your favorite so far? Which one stood out to you? I'm assuming the bunny ones. So crit damage percent has a bit more. 10%. Okay. Same stuff as usual.
And flat attack.
Art Knights Enfield, that's what I'm saying.
Whether you
like Zhao, Jane, and Sharkmaid. Pretty good choices.
prefer attack percent or crit damage as your substat,
The blue hair animal friend lady, Lucia?
will depend on your
She's
build
cute,
and
she's
is
cute.
usually the opposite of your slot 4 main stat. Since she gains 30% crit
Until Enfield releases.
rate in combat
Oh
from
my
her
God.
core passive as well as
Enfield Hyde.
20% from the 4-piece Whitewater Ballad, that also means we are looking at a maximum of 50% crit rate in the stat screen.
Holy. Binary. What is this supposed to be? What's going on?
Ye Shongguang's best weapon is, to hopefully nobody's surprise, her own signature Cloud Weave Radiance. Her next best choice is
Bah! 5% difference. This is team calculation. Using 3 attack percents. And 2-piece crit damage. Oh, R5 Baston! You're right, you're so true, you're so true. 7, 6, 6, 6, 7. 16%. This is a 15.6%. I mean, just have P5 Baston, I guess. Just have it.
the R5 version of Brimstone, however, coming pretty close to her own signature in performance, with an R1 Brimstone being the best free-to-play weapon she has.
Never
If you
shows it to
have
you.
severed
I got one.
in a sense, it is her next best non-R5 weapon she has, and if you are a good player and you can weave in the occasional special every 30 seconds, you might be able to maintain 2 stacks on it. For the sake of simplicity of playing her, however, I went with 1 stack, but you can get 2. Heartstring Nocturne, Steel Caution,
Whoa.
and Myriad are all around 15 to 17% behind her signature, and anything after that is, well, after that. I do want to mention that Cordis Germina is impossible to build with Ye Shongguang's own 4-piece disk drive set. Again, Whitewater Ballad. You literally will overcap on crit rate whether you want it or not, and that also means if this is the only choice you have for whatever weird reason, you instead would want to build a 4-piece Buffer Electro. Otherwise, Cordis is probably the worst choice she has, and I would highly recommend choosing literally anything else but this weapon. Whether you fight versus her own boss or Defiler or any other boss, her weapons don't really change, so either use her signature, Brimstone or Severed Innocence. Also, I do want to say for a Void Hunter, her weapon choices are actually really good. Anyway.
For a Void Hunter, he said, oh my god. For a Void Hunter. That's kind of true though, because she's the first attacker Void Hunter that we have. Imagine the Anomaly Void Hunter. Imagine the Weeping Gemini being very close. No, it won't happen, surely.
Wait, personal opinion
Anomaly Void Hunter would be crazy though.
over.
Miyabi is not a real anomaly, she's fake. She's a fake anomaly. She's a fraud.
Let's talk about her mindscapes.
Imagine an actual Rupture Void Hunter. Well, you know what? She already isn't. She's a Grandmaster. Femboy or Futon? Bro. Futon. This is all with the buffed. He made it clear. I mean, it's just 5% more crit damage and 5% damage.
Her mindscapes are pretty okay-ish good. Her M1 grants a flat-out 10% damage bonus, 20% defense threat, and also allows you to start combat with 6 resource
Sorry.
points, which basically means you get to use one enlightened mind state right off the bat. Whether this additional state actually results in an additional enlightened mind state over the course of the fight will depend on quite a few variables, and hence this mindscape can perform better or worse. Look at the number which you like more. As a very important side note, for some reason there is the stigma going around that any amount of defense shred means that pen ratio instantly becomes completely and utterly unusable.
So many people say that.
That is not true. The breakpoint for most characters is at around 35% defense shred at 100% uptime for the whole entire kit. And this is true for Ye Chongguang as well. Pen ratio is still her best choice at Mindscape 1, well again unless you are versus her own shill boss. However, it should also be mentioned that she will release with her own shill buff in Deadly Assault, surprise, which conveniently provides also 15% defense shred, and turns out 20% from her Mindscape 1 plus 15% equals 35%, and that means pen ratio is at least while this buff lasts a worse choice.
Yeah, that's why they that's why they were showing Labubu with Evelyn. So this is why Labubu was in the picture.
So that means pen ratio is at least while this buff lasts a worse choice. Her Mindscape 2 slightly changes her rotation, allowing you to end it with 6 full EX specials, and all of her state EX specials gain an additional 40% def shred. Pretty good Mindscape. Also, you can overstack a lot more now.
No. Opposite. It means that she can still use pen ratio even there's a lot of defense shred, up to 35% defense shred, it turns out.
Which means this
So it's all good.
Mindscape also comes with a lot of good quality of life change. Her M3 and her M5 exist as
Mindscape whale content number go up when you spend more money. Yeah, current DA is gonna be here for like 2 days. I guess 3 days. 1, 2, 2. You're a whale? Fine, here you go.
First choice. Her Mindscape 2 slightly changes her rotation, allowing you to end it with 6 full EX specials, and all of her state EX specials gain an additional 40% def shred. Pretty good Mindscape. Also, you can overstack a lot more now, which means this Mindscape also comes with a lot of good quality of life change. Her M3 and her M5 exist as per usual, and her Mindscape 4 is your $800 fix to make a
Guys, look! I look like a whale in CZN. I need one more copy. I'll probably get it either before her event ends or just the next season. I look like a whale! I got so fucking lucky, that's why. I got so fucking lucky. I don't know what the fuck happened here. It only took 200 pulls to get these. Some Mindscape is cheating. It is cheating, and I'm cheating. I don't care. I like her. I like her a lot. She's so fun, and she's so cute. I know it sounds funny. She's so cute, but she has like big badonkahonkas. But she's really adorable. I love her. She's my favorite character now. It's over. You didn't say you need to save for future characters. Fuck the future characters. I love her so much. I decided to be like, I'm gonna use this cheat code. Fuck it. I enabled cheats. I turned on cheats. I want to cheat. And I'm cheating. It's tighter than I expected. Sorry. I'm huge. Anyway.
Active use of the 200% stunt damage multipliers with Dialin in the team. The additional 1000 decibels will not really give you.
Wait, Zaki, I don't know why you're so keen on thinking that I rerolled because I got unlucky. Bro, my main account was fucking huge still. I don't care. I didn't reroll because I got unlucky in my main account. My main account was still fucking amazing.
An additional decibel ultimate in most fights, but in some fights such as UCC that can feed decibels to her, this can actually be really good, and I can actually also see that.
Oi, you can call me a cheater and a whale? Don't call me a cock. Hey, that... Do I have to explain what NTR is again for me? All right, here. Okay, no, we're not having an NTR discussion. I swear, I feel like every stream we have an NTR discussion. Today, we're gonna be free of NTR discussion. Let's free ourselves of NTR curse.
Hey champ,
That's
that's
doing
really
quite its
interesting.
work
Next
versus
time,
Priest.
keep it to yourself.
I didn't re-roll on
In the vacuum,
purpose.
however, this
I just didn't want to play 2 accounts, so I chose my alt instead because I just wanted to play with a different character.
Mindscape does not
What's NTR? Okay, we're not.
Really do too.
I was about to answer you.
much. And lastly, her Mindscape 6 is...
What does their M6 do?
Okay, it's not a bad
It's okay.
M6, but it is not really the best either. Effectively,
What?
we replace 4 EX finishers with her finisher ultimate, which is a raw 18k MV gain, and both of those now also deal
That's so much text. I thought it would be strong. Wait, Wait, her X special gets replaced by an ultimate. Okay, even though it's not number strong, and that's kind of cool. She gets you can convert one of her X specials into an ultimate. That's kind of fun. Even though the number isn't huge, that sounds cool though. You get an extra like ultimate on her X thingies. I don't know what that is.
additional damage, so not the worst
The same roster, yeah, but I'm not using them.
Mindscape, but also not her best. Hello, good morning. Post-editing review. I just woke up, the video goes live in 8 hours, and they just changed her Mindscape too.
Wait, she changed it. They changed
Here
it.
on screen is the new effect of what it does, and also, you know,
25 unit, yeah.
the new
Lucky with that one.
calculations for everything. I hope I can just slap this in because we have
What does this mean?
no time to actually re-render.
I hope Olivia Monroe picks up Xizian too. She's been playing it. Also, I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe I didn't get recommended it. But she that's where I found her. I found her like doing ad for CZN, but she never talks about the game. She never like reacts to anything in the game. All they talk about is while they're playing, they're talking about how much she's like in like hormones and like she was horny and shit. Like I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
The video. Yeah.
I was watching her for like the 2 streams, man. She keeps talking about how she just wants like to live in a wonderful home with the chatters and marry them and in a farmhouse and start going to like groceries with them and stuff. And I don't know why I know this because I watched for like 15 to 20 minutes, 30 even. Probably an hour. Okay, I put it in the background. I was just curious what she's doing. I was just curious, man. Like, what is she up to? I'm not the target audience. I'm not. I was sus watching it.
Sorry for that. Peace.
How much you don't want to succeed for 2 whole weeks? The thing is, it's different. None of you are seed. I wish. Any seeds?
M2 and M6 is better now. Anyway, I would recommend her Mindscape 2 over her Mindscape 1 over her signature if you do not.
Wait, what? I recommend her Mindscape 2 over Mindscape 1. Ah! Okay, well let me let me just avoid M1 then.
Not have her Brimstone at R3 or higher, I would recommend her signature over anything else. So, let's talk about her teams.
Can you imagine if you could skip Mindscapes? You going for M2? If you like her a lot, why not? Why not? You can make her full future-proof. Oh my god.
Ye Guang's best team is with Dialin and Zhao, and no other team can perform on the same level as those two can.
Really, really. I see seed!
Dialin can provide direct access to her enlightened mind state at least thrice and up to
Just gotta find a man in a corner, huh?
5 times per fight, and Zhao can provide up to 12 Sword Force stacks per fight as well, simply by switching into her, all while none of them need any meaningful field time. Astra will work as the best replacement for either Dialin or Zhao, requiring close to no field time while also buffing the team, and with
I didn't mention it. I mean, I'm not gonna reroll accidentally. I'll either choose to reroll or just play with whatever I got.
frequent access to
Also,
additional chain attacks, Astra can not
Say stun seed backwards. These no, okay,
only
good
help out with decibel generation, but given Ye Guang's high chain attack multipliers also contribute a good chunk of damage. However, you will still notice a difference in performance. Given Seed can work as a sub DPS and pseudo support, again, while not on the same level as Ye Xiongguang's best team, this team is played differently in a way that both feels more engaging and can also perform surprisingly well. Just make sure to use Seed's EX special once every 40 seconds to maintain her buffs. Also, stun wind.
The thing is, if Astra is as good, why can't Seed be, right? It's not like Astra is doing anything crazy other than giving you attack, damage percent, and crit damage, which is what Seed literally gives you as well. Like, there's no, like, am I bugging? Like, shouldn't it just be the same thing? I mean, he's saying it right at this point, right? Like, if Astra is just as good, why isn't Seed? They literally give the same thing, no? Same, but different. Need field time? I have like 1 millisecond by like pressing her X once and then leave. I mean, you don't even have to, like, don't even touch her. Like, just press her X and leave. What happens?
Those now suddenly matter a little bit more due to Seed being able to actually make use out of them. If you don't have Dialin, both Trigger and Jufufu can do as well. Both of them only require a low amount of field.
You've been saying this every time you see it perform worse than Astra? That's not true. My Ellen performed better with Seed than with Astra.
Time to do their jobs effectively, and with Jufufu's Decibel refund she can help an ultimate uptime. Especially as Ye Xiongguang has 2 ultimates as well, effectively refunding 600 decibels for every decibel ultimate used. However, I personally found Trigger to be more consistent and also a little bit better.
There's no damage? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you are free to play,
so it's not every time,
or you are simply a new player and you don't have any of the previously mentioned units except Zhao, because, well, Zhao is free to obtain.
Ellen wheelchair. Nuh-uh. Ellen was like 99% damage contribution in that team. Nuh-uh.
Can do really well. However, maintaining Nicole's death threat has always been annoying and more on the difficult side before, and with Ye Xiongguang this does not really become easier. However, after her Sunderlight maximum, it is a good time to switch out of her and simply reapply Nicole's death threat.
We are not playing it with Nicole, bro.
So, let's do something special. I want to talk a little bit about her matchups. Please note that these are my own opinions from play.
Caesar with Xiongguang. Hold on.
Versus those, and yours can differ, and that
cooking
is okay. All of our matchups can essentially be divided into 2 categories: favorable and unfavorable.
Normalizing fighting game terms. Hey, I've been using matchups this whole time. Matchup makes sense. It's bosses.
Fights that have long or frequent intermission phases, such as marionettes or Thrall, are generally unfavorable to her, as she wants to be within her state as long but also as often as possible, requiring you to find specific routes to play around these. While well doable for above average players, you might find yourself scoring lower than expected versus otherwise relatively easy bosses due to that. Fiend is generally favored in terms of routing as well as its physical weakness, but it also has no mechanics to support her damage, as those are anomaly bosses.
Can you imagine they give Caesar Ether Veil? That would be kind of crazy.
Do play into anomaly buffs. Regardless of which boss you fight, however, due to her effectively always being invulnerable, you also can ignore 90% of the boss's mechanics and do just fine. There are certain exceptions, of course, such as UCC's leg breaks, Defiler's parry onslaught for 48 crit damage, or...
I always just joke around Seed. Seed is just, Seed is just Seed. It's all good, one day.
Intermission, but...
The character's named Zhao.
You get the point I want to make. Let's begin with UCC, which is probably the easiest matchup outside of her own chill boss, and also the one which you probably can kill simply very easily. You can ignore literally everything he does because we don't get hit anyway. Instead, we want to focus on getting...
She would be the best if she just had teammates too. She just doesn't have
as many leg breaks
one day
as possible, as each one does not only deal a good chunk of damage, but also provides us with a crit damage buff and 1000 decibels. Due to her insanely high damage profile and large AoE that is surprisingly easy, so we primarily need to play around her leg
Buff
targeting.
Seed? They don't need to buff Seed. Maybe one quality of life upgrade.
While
You just need to give her teammates.
UCC is basically always a somewhat RNG dependent boss, simply holding down her W and A movement key during the entirety of her enlightened state makes it much more consistent, making her slowly walk around clockwise. It should be noted that it is also easy to waste decibels here, but it still plays heavily into her favor. Additionally, it can be of advantage to use double chain attacks on her during the enlightened mind state, as the damage they do is simply extremely high, while also providing additional decibels. As a last side note, her enlightened mind state can position you extremely far away from UCC, to the point where he is fully out of range. This results in you needing to quite literally manually walk back to him, losing a lot of time. Next up is Priest. Surprisingly, Ye Shunguang can score evenly or possibly simply outperform Ye Zhuan in the
You did not have to say that part. You're just trying to be Batchest now. You're just trying to be Gojo versus Goku now. Come on, you don't have to mention that.
first fight. This is partially also due to the DA buff not being that great for Ye Zhuan, but Ye Shunguan buffs is also very good, of course. Personally, I've gotten the highest scores by straight up ignoring
Gojo versus
literally,
Goku.
well, all of its mechanics outside of like 1 or 2 parries during the onslaught for like a little bit additional decibels, and there are only 2 important exceptions to this. Ideally, we are looking for 1 parry early on to stun just slightly faster, to line up team resources, and secondly, the miasma phase, of course, because we can simply, well, not ignore it. Generally, Priest is a pretty easy matchup, partially also due to Ye Shunguang's high damage versus miasma shields. She does remove
Wait, I just... Does she still have the thing in her kit where if the boss goes miasma, she enters the thingy? Or whatever. Does she still have that? I forgot. I didn't... I fucking snoozed the whole time on this video. She gets the points, right? Yeah, okay.
them extremely quickly after all, but I
She would
found
show
it
it here. This is not going miasma.
still a very demanding fight to actually kill at Mindscape Zero. But it was a cool fight. Defiler is one of those bosses where you see whether or not her first move is the spin to win parry thing, and if it isn't, you reset until it is. Then reparry until we have the full crit damage buff and simply ignore whatever it wants to do for the rest of the fight. Well, of course we have to shoot her down and we also have to play the shield wall, but while Defiler has some very annoying time wasting intermissions, Ye Shunguang's states line up relatively well for this fight to be favorable. Defiler also has a low base stun damage multiplier, which means Ye Shunguang isn't at risk of overcapping her Veil vulnerability, especially when run with Dialin, which can work in her favor. Despite Fiend being an anomaly boss, Ye Shunguang can do pretty well here. It should be mentioned that her state management is important here, as Fiend will go into intermission after the first stun at around 2 minutes, and you do want to make sure to not be inside your state here, or worse, use your ultimate and hit absolutely nothing but thin air, because Fiend decides to jump back to his pedestal looking and laughing at you like the little peasant you are, having fully wasted your just most impactful ability. Otherwise, though, this fight really does not have much to it. We can just ignore literally all of its attacks, quite literally, and score surprisingly well. Also, Wanderer, I don't really have anything to say about Wanderer. You just ignore everything and still at least get like 30 to 35k, which is really good for an attack character. But anyway, Marionettes was for me the most...
Okay, but like shout out the word ignore them. As if we don't do the same thing on every character. I guess technically you don't ignore when you're doing like Bonway parries, but like at the same time you are kind of ignoring the mechanic by doing a block. I guess it is more interactive than just being iframed. But I don't know, this changes nothing to me. As a person who's of a higher skill than an average player, getting hit or not is literally changes nothing to me. It's not that big of a deal, but I guess for average players, it does matter for them because they get hit a lot.
Annoying fight out of all. Lining up her enlightened mind state with her 3 intermissions is well possible, but it does require some planning, because
Have
her
a
time
nice
in
meal. Thank you. It's not really a meal. I'm just eating nuts. I'm eating almond nuts. Superior quality is assured. We carefully choose our products from the finest sources around the world, hygienically packed and stored under strict controls to ensure that the natural properties are well preserved, to ensure the finest food to your family. Thanks, man.
The state is limited, and so is the amount of times she gets it. Having to waste time during it while they are airborne and invulnerable is highly
I think your gameplay looks fun. I mean, I don't know. It sounds fun too, but I mean, I guess I'll see what happens when I'm playing it.
annoying and detrimental to the final score. Because
She really is like a Wuwa character at this point, which is fun for ZZ because it's different too.
we need to clear the marionette doubles during the intermission, and both Zhao and Dailin being unable to do so reliably means we ideally want to on-field Yishunguang. On this field type,
First of all, no, I'm saying Wuwa character in a way that you do damage based off of rotations, not off of stuns.
to be out of state.
ZZ combat for attackers and ruptures is build resources and explode and stun. This one is you don't care about stuns. You just do resource management and blow whenever you're ready, and try to do it as fast as possible. This is pretty cool. Not having to wait for stun and stuff. It's pretty cool.
To
At least I
preserve
think it is.
resources and hence damage. While possible, I personally found this fight annoying and more on the unfavorable side due to the amount of planning it needs, but she can
Yeah, she
score just
turns the
still
bosses
well
into a
enough.
Wuwa boss.
On a
Exactly.
personal side note, that means my, personal opinion.
Well, except she has infinite iframes. In Wuwa, I love pressing my forte skill and getting hit by like some random sneeze. Oh man.
Because I personally find her very boring to play by herself, often being able to simply ignore
Dog.
and not interact
I mean,
with
technically,
any
yeah.
of the
I
enemy
should've,
mechanics. Marionettes to me was the most engaging fight, because you actually have to engage with the enemy mechanics rather than just pressing left click for 180
Engage.
seconds straight. And that leaves us with her own personal chill boss, the Primordial Nightmare.
I don't want to watch this. I just want to experience it on my own, but it's whatever. Engage.
I'll start off with a hot take here. In my opinion, Ye Shongguang is extremely boring to play. Not only in terms of her own playstyle, but also because of her very optimal way of playing, simply often being to not engage with enemy mechanics.
War!
That doesn't mean that she cannot be fun for you, and that some fights can still be really fun, but
You're wrong!
Ye Shongguang in itself in a vacuum I just find not that fun. I suppose, however, this can also be a positive, depending on your point of view, because it also means that she is extremely simple to play despite having a lot of text in her kit.
He was
Her
spoiling me
attacks
anyways. No, it's not about that. I just want to see the fight on my own. Like, experience it in-game.
lack a lot of impact in my opinion, and she is heavily carried by her, to be fair, really cool VFX. On the positive side, however, she is extremely strong into most matchups, effortlessly clearing basically every single boss in the entire game, even Wandering Hunter. With a little practice and a few resets, she can also
I mean, I wouldn't say the game would play itself. They said the same thing about Miyabi. Miyabi, broken character on release. All you do is press left click and hold left click. Such an easy character that people sucked ass on it. People are going to find ways to suck ass in this character too, and it's going to happen. Because we're going to find a way to play her better. I mean, we're already at the point where we know how to play ZZ better because we are, we're older now. But we're going to be at the point where we'll find ways to play her the most efficient. Most people are not going to do that at the end of the day still.
easily kill, maybe her own boss, but especially UCC. And that honestly with a pretty low investment team as well. Speaking of teams, there is
Optimizing the fun out of the game. Well, unfortunately for gacha games like these, optimizing is the only fun part about the game. There's nothing else. Okay, that's a lie. There's a lot of things fun about gacha games, but for these kind of gacha games, optimizing is literally the gameplay. That's our gameplay. There's nothing else
very clear difference between
when it comes to gameplay.
her best team, that being Dialin and Zhao, and every other team. Astra is
You fight with your wallet, not with your skills. Hey, man, that's fine too. That's fine too.
probably Zhao's best replacement she has, and while she can still score extremely well, Astra is also behind Zhao. On the other hand, while she does not have many teams, she does have a handful of teams which all play differently, which at least in my opinion is pretty cool.
Honestly, maybe I'll just shill seed. I will not even look at Labubu. Or Dealin, I don't know, whichever one. I will play Sungong seed permanently. Day 1. Okay, well, not day 1. I'm not getting her in day 1. Day 14 when I get Sungong. I will be there. I'll build Labubu. I mean, I'll still build Labubu because they're pretty fun for her, but I do want to play Sungong seed instead. We'll figure it out, man. If no one wants to lab it, I will lab it. I alone am the chosen one. I alone am the ordered one. Starts floating.
For weapon choices,
Play DPS Labubu. I think Efrath wants to play DPS Labubu. April already labbed it? Nah. Nah. I forgot April's videos exist too. We're gonna watch that one afterwards.
are surprisingly good for a Void Hunter, even more so if you have either Severed Innocence
So you're supposed to spend 5 kgs in Guang? I don't think so. I think you can avoid her dodge.
or R5 Brimstone. Our Mindscapes are okay. They are good, but not outstanding.
Maybe you can even ignore her quick assist too. Because sure, it increases your quick assist damage, but you only do it like what, 4 times out of a fight maybe? I don't know.
And
I don't think we really want to cage that too, so just 3. But you know, I'm caging all of it. 5 cage equals you marry the character type shit.
lastly,
That's the rule. That's the rule. I don't make it up. I just follow it.
given how well she performs in basically every single fight, she might be the strongest unit they have
Sorry. Oh. I bit my cheek when I chewed on my almond nuts, man. Can I fucking stop doing this? Now it's gonna get swollen again for like a week. I hate it. So. Don't chew on my nuts. I don't want to chew on something. Ow.
released up until now. Or at the very, very least, she is even up with Miyabi, well, when she was released. Personally, I stand by it. I think that Ye Shungang is better. Anyway, addendum and outro.
Wait, what is it? What is that?
She is well, she performs in basically every single fight. She might be the strongest unit they have released up until now.
Oh my god.
Or at the very, very least, she is even up with Miyabi, well, when she was released. Personally, I stand by it. I think that Ye Shungang is better. Anyway, addendum and outro. So, the question is, should you pull? Well, given how I just said that she is probably the strongest unit they have ever released, at least as of right now, and up.
That's cageable. I mean, if you want. I mean, I'll cage everything, you know, but I feel like you don't have to, because how often do you think you're going to use it, right? I guess enough to justify it if you think. Up to you. I mean, you know what? Just wait on Internaut. Wait on Internaut and see how much percentage is quick assist versus like her basics and her ults and shit.
Until then, probably, like, instead of answering whether or not you should pull, I would like to touch upon the topic of how easy it is to anti-shill her. You know, like Miyabi, to the point of where she can barely clear. In my opinion, it is pretty difficult to directly anti-shill her. Yes, they could.
Anti-shilling Shunguang. Wait, before I listen to his six, I want to hear about mine. I want to think about mine. Anti-shilling Shunguang. I feel like it's too late to anti-shill her, because one of the best things to anti-shill her is... Wait, hold on. No, never mind. I was going to say high defense, but she has pin ratio. I feel like we're just done with the days of anti-shilling like Miyabi's level. I feel like Miyabi is the only one that will ever experience a big anti-shill. I think going forward, the anti-shill is just gonna be, you're gonna be weaker than the new characters. That's it. I mean, there's a difference between dealing less damage because the boss has low HP, low defense and high HP from Rupture, versus literally having half of your kit chopped over and over and over and over and over and over. Like playing Miyabi. Whoa, what's going on with my mic? Sorry. You know, like, there's nothing to stop the newer characters that we got, like Shifu, for example. Apart from just making her deal less damage, which that's where the point I'm trying to make. Maybe from now on, the best anti-shield that they'll just do is that newer character will be stronger than the older one. Period. So they just put a Fizz Res, and then they will release a new character that's going to be stronger than Shogwang against that boss. That's it. I think that's just going to be it. Because I can't think of anything. I'm trying to think right now. I guess a boss that like says you can't enter Miasmars, or you can't enter Ether Veil or some shit. I guess if they release a boss that like, if you Ether Veil, your PC explodes or some shit. I don't know, maybe. It could do that. Or like... yeah, the way they anti-shield Miyabi was just so potent that they not only anti-shield Miyabi's damage, but they anti-shield her whole playstyle, bro. Like, her disorders end up being slower. Her anomaly feels so shit. And then playing her with other teams. Yeah, I know, it's just... the way Miyabi got anti-shield was so much. But she's still pretty strong. She can still clear things. But the way she's got anti-shield is definitely is more than just damage. It's also playstyle. Like the fact that you can barely do a fucking frost is crazy. Vivian died for Miyabi. Yeah, not only Miyabi got hit, but all the anomalies too. But yeah. At this point, they're just gonna be shilling. I feel like they're just gonna be anti-shilling damage at this point. Has been consistently mid for the last year, yeah. If no win character, boss takes less damage. I mean, that's what I'm just saying, right? At this point, the only anti-shield it'll do is less damage. That's literally it. Nothing else, I feel like. Which, I guess it's fine. Or rather, it would be better than just like making the character feel so chopped.
Could obviously implement a mechanic outside of
make better characters. They'll do both, right? They usually always do both. They make a stronger character, and then they will make the content revolve around that certain stronger character for a while.
increases defense by 300% but goes back to normal during stun windows. Also, there are now 7 stun windows, and also here's a 40% physical resistance. But in my opinion, while something like this is of course always a possibility, it is much easier for them to nerf the characters and mechanics she relies.
How much they want to market feature units? I feel like they'll always prioritize newer units, right? But I wonder how they'll do and move forward eventually. We'll see.
Upon.
It'll be hard for them to anti-shield anything. That's why they did. That's why they did a thing called new class and shit, Pluxer. That's why they did with That's what they're doing with Genshin. That's what they're doing with it's Starrail. And that's what I'm praying that they never do is easy. Like, it's not the worst thing. It's just unnecessary. We don't need it, but if they're gonna do it, understandable. But I will not like have enjoy it, or rather, I will not see that it's a good necessary or a good thing. That's what's gonna happen. I mean, it's very likely they'll just make a new class basically, or a new element, or a new, I don't know, damage type of some sort. At the very least, ZZ did it well, like well enough compared to the other two, because well, at least it took time. It took time, but at least they did it better enough. Because we got more. We have like 4 rupture options now. One of them is A rank, and the bosses have been just parry to get rid of miasma, and then except for Wandering Hunter, that's the only like rupture boss that we got, and even then you can counter it with defense shred or pen ratio. So it's kind of interesting. So comparatively, rupture has been a better like force shield that they've done compared to other games. Did they need to do it? No. But if they're gonna do it, I guess at least they're gonna be doing it in that way. But I would really not want that though.
rather than directly
Having a new element sounds pretty interesting actually, now that I think about it. Maybe having a new element would be like cooler. I wonder. Bring back wind element. True. Shogun weapon to skip. If you have bust stone. Oh, you're so right, Marble. I forgot. The one thing ZZ has a higher upper hand now is threshold, but like it's still a potential game mode. But I think that really is their main focus. They said it themselves. They want to use threshold as a older character shill area. It's only a matter of like how often they're gonna want to do it or how serious they want to take it. That's the only problem with threshold right now. Fake game mode? It's not. It's actually a really cool and fun game mode. I love the Shiyu plus DA mixture. It just feels fake because it happens 1 every 3 years. So they just have to like focus on it.
anti-shilling her kid.
It's the theater? Exactly. Threshold is so fun though. Like the fact that you have to use like 4 or 5 teams, and then the Shiyu defense is like, the Shiyu defense part is more like a bit more lenient. So you can play literally anything there. And then the DA part is slightly like newer to / older. So I think they just need to focus on threshold.
She is
Not abandoned. They're working on it, right? 2.6 reset soon.
heavily reliant on being in her state as much as possible, and the best way to get into the state is through Dialin and Zhao. Both of them rely on a certain degree on miasma shields, as Breaking said miasma shields will refund a lot of resources. This makes it easier for Dialin and Zhao to gain back their resources, which in turn simply means more enlightened mind states for Ye Xiongguang. In the end, it is impossible to predict the future, and Toyo will find a way to tune her down and anti-shill her when they want to. Which means goodbye miasma shields and you will notice a heavy drop. Anyway, but just as Miyabi has served well for over half a year and Ye Zhuan will serve well for over half a year, we can also expect Ye Xiongguang to do quite well for a while. So, given her current power level and ease of play...
Hey, I mean, if Ellen, who's a 2-year-old character... That sounds so funny to say. Ellen, almost a 2-year-old character, doing fine. I think a Void Hunter will be okay, right? I think a Void Hunter will do just fine. If a random Shrek schoolgirl is gonna be fine, hell, even fucking a cat, I think we'll be fine.
I think it would be disingenuous towards any of...
1-1-0. I mean, it depends on your whatchamacallit. Well, it depends on your standards. If you just want to clear the game and, you know, you're chilling, Ellen's fine. But if you're trying to, like, giga high score, you know, obviously, she's going to be weak.
You to tell you to skip. She will clear all and every content for you effortlessly by pressing one button on your mouse, and she will do so.
Always keep a character on release and wait for a rerun to save pools. Infinite money.
For a while. But she can also still be power crept and anti-shield whenever Hoyo decides to do so, And that is true for every unit, and I just want you to be aware of that. When Miyabi released, it was like, oh, I can clear with Miyabi everything for the rest of my
Drop one unit every 6 months doesn't matter in effect to make everybody less interesting. I don't know about that one. Shun Gong doesn't make Banyo. Fuck. Shun Gong doesn't make Banyo less interesting to me.
life, and that's just not a thing, right? Even if she is very strong right now,
she doesn't make
will not
Shifu less interesting to me too.
be forever. And with that said, we are at the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching. Before I leave you with like 2 or 3 showcases, I don't know yet, don't forget to
And punished? I mean, punished is a subjective thing at the end of the day. The thing is, if your objective is score pushing, the meta is unfortunately pulling new characters. That'll always be the fact. It's a gacha game too. Meta, score pushing is always the newest character. It is what it is. But if you're just like a for fun character, and all you care about is playing your character as fun, right now I can literally just enjoy it.
like and subscribe.
Like having fun, yeah. But like, who's to say that I'm not gonna have fun playing Banway against like fucking Bringer? Like, when I was playing Banway against Bringer, that shit was fucking cool.
Leave a comment on
There's something subjective about playing L into Bringer. Well, you guys are such like meta slaves that you forgot how to play for fun instead of like playing for a challenge. I find the challenge so much more fun than pushing 65k because you're in your Giga Shield. That is so the opposite of fun for me. But hey, whatever. I mean, to each our own, I guess. Like whenever I would do a 65k clear with my Shifu, it's not exciting, but it's fun to do still. But it's not the most exciting part. But me trying to do the 20k on a shittier environment, that shit is so much more fucking fun because you're actually challenged and you actually have to like think about a lot of things more.
your thoughts on Yeshong.
And I don't feel like I am playing with a homeless character or anything. I'm playing my character who's like weaker, obviously, because it's resisted and anti stuff. But I think it's fun. But I'm just saying that's my fun. Mr. Moral High Ground, this has got nothing to do with morals. It's just like I feel like we stray away from what actually is fun sometimes. Like to me in ZZ, what's the most fun is the combat and putting together a team that does like a pretty fun rotation in a certain amount of time. That to me is like the core fun mechanic of ZZZ. Whether or not I get 65 or 20s doesn't change anything at all. Whether or not my character is getting buffed by a number somewhere is irrelevant. It's all about just the gameplay, to me at least. Why do I have a score then? Because it fishes people to pull for new characters. Because the newer the character, the higher the score. So you pull for new characters to get a higher score. That's it. That's the point of DA. That's the point of endgame in gachas. To make you feel like you should pull for the new one because they're gonna be the better ones there. That's always been. That's how it's always been, and that always will be. And that is what it is.
Wang and
Zhu versus Thrall. Well, the problem with Zhu is not because of the boss. The problem with Zhu is that she's an evasive assist character, and she was unfortunately a character with flaws, like Hugo. Evasive assist is an unfortunate mistake, and totalize is an unfortunate, well, game mode or damage source. You praise over and he had a score. I didn't praise it because he had a score. I praised it because it's just it's 3 teams, so we get to play more of our characters, and it was more frequent every 2 weeks. And then next week we have Shiyu. I praised it because I don't know. It's just the only place where you can actually optimize your character over and over and over. you have very little fun when you find the same boss every patch. Yeah, that's a different topic. Fighting the same boss is definitely a thing. But I mean, it's not like that changed. It's not like that wasn't a thing in season 1. Like I'm sure we all enjoyed fighting Pompey over and over and over and over. Surely. Nobody did. They gradually moved the fun from my parts of it. Yeah. Fighting same boys is sort of unavoidable. That's kind of just like the byproduct of that, though. Fighting the same boss. It's a different topic, but I mean, it's not like you can ever be wrong with that opinion. Fighting the same boss will always be boring, no matter what the game is. The last good boss they made. I love how there's like 2 people in the chat always, whenever there's a Pompey mention, best boss and then the worst boss. I'm like in the middle / leading towards the worst boss version. Pompey doesn't really make me anything like excited about anything. He's just there. But he pisses me off. That's one. He doesn't make me excited, but he pisses me off with one move. So that makes him like not the worst character, not the worst boss, but like he's definitely not in the high one. It's actually engaging the fight. There's nothing. I mean, I guess you dodge counter whenever he does his attack, but like I do that in every boss that is attacking. And Pompey wastes 10 seconds. His fucking donut just does nothing for anyone. I guess you can dodge when he's spinning.
Join the Discord.
Crocodile wastes 40 seconds. Well, the thing is, the difference between having an invulnerability versus having a vulnerability that actually rewards you by, killing it fast or parry slopping it. This is the difference.
Is special thanks to my YouTube and Patreon members who make this content possible. If you wish to...
It's how bad? It's bad because it gives you nothing. It just spins for 10 seconds with no reward and no interaction.
Support me, you will find a link to my Patreon in the description. Or click...
Isn't there around install? Well, tell that to me when I was struggling to get 20k because when I get 17k score, it starts spinning for 10 seconds. And now when there's 1 second left, I reached 19k. Because he stalled for 10 seconds doing nothing and there's nothing I can do about it. People who played with Bernice and Evelyn will not get my problems with Pompey. He was a very annoying boss. At least when I'm playing, like when I'm trying to do a 20k challenge with other bosses, at least whenever they do their invulnerability phase, they give me a PP for it. And they also give me like an extra days. They give me decibels because parry slop. You know, there's like so much things that you get. Also, Miasma gives you extra damage and refunds you energy. There's so much more like rewarding like things that happens after a invulnerability in the newer bosses. Pompey spins for 10 seconds and gives you nothing. It doesn't give you decibels, doesn't give you energy, doesn't give you PP, doesn't give you anything, doesn't give you bitches. It just spins. Watching thematics? Well, I love thematics in fights. What does Defiler give you? Defiler gives you 30 days when you do 2 of her mechanics. Defiler gives you a bunch of decibels because she does a lot of yellow hits. Defiler gives you half of her fight energy refund to, go crazy with the second stun and shit. And, it's to me, that's more interactive than the boss that just left clicks you. To me, Pompey is a bona fide WoW boss, and I don't really care about WoW bosses that much. And look, there's a reason why people like Wawa fights. I'm not saying that it's like bad or anything. I just personally don't enjoy Wawa boss fights. Silence up to you. No, it is what it is, right? I mean, we're just gonna be agreeing to disagreeing at this point. I'm just saying my part of the story. You guys can say your part. It is what it is. I personally find it more enjoyable than explain Wawa boss. Wawa boss just attacks you and that's it. They just stand still and attack you, or they fly. They fly, and you have to chase them down. But that's about it, though. They just stand still and do nothing. Well, they attack you. That's about it. You don't have Obel. You don't have Obel squad. Well, I did play Obel Defiler with my Miyabi. Lycon. Played Defiler with. Actually, I never played her with Harumasa because I'm too lazy to play Harumasa. Bad parts about Defiler are the RNG and soldier phase. Who's the best boss? Oh my god! DA boss ranking. Is there a Z tier list? How come when I typed Deadly Assault boss tier list, Whoa was being auto? Oh wait, no, that's. Oh, there is one. All right. Okay, this is gonna be me and me alone. All right. You guys can enjoy your whatever you enjoy, but I'll do this one. War. We're just having a discussion. I don't think anyone here should be offended or surprised or anything by anyone's opinions here. But guys, at the end of the day, we're just playing fucking mobile video gacha games. If we're taking this serious in a way that you're taking this emotionally, I'm not gonna say anything to insult you. I would say just maybe look into yourself for a little bit and see what really matters in life. Someone's opinion about mobile video games or other things. Okay, so Bringer's the best boss. No, I'm kidding. Okay, how do I? Okay, I need to put some things. When you make bad takes, what even is a bad take? The only thing bad that I'm taking is your mom, your baddie mom. Okay, I don't know. Rage you with the shit takes. I don't agree with opinion equals shit take type shit. Then when you insult Seed, that's a different one. Seed is not a video game. Seed is not just a mobile gacha video. Seed is literally life. Pompeii. What? Oh shit, where's my... Oh, okay, there you go. That's this one. Miasma Priest. I'm gonna make this tier list in the form of an opinion of just how fun they are to play, not to optimize it. Every boss can be fucking annoying if you're optimizing them. Like, let's be for real. I used to hate Notorious Butcher so fucking much when I was optimizing it. I used to fucking hate Bringer so much because he keeps laughing at 99. I fucking hate, you know, Wandering Hunter is standing still. I fucking hate Priest when he does a yellow attack. I fucking hate, like, you know, every time I'm min-maxing everything, it's always so fucking annoying. So I'm just gonna choose this in a way that it's also fucking UCC's legs. Oh my god, don't even get to start with UCC's legs. Every boss gets very annoying when you're min-maxing it. They're just... One of them are just the least annoying, but I'm not gonna use that as a... I'm not gonna use that as a thing.
Time to twirl.
I fucking hate UCC legs, bro. Like, don't get me started with UCC. Like, he also spins. Like, you're a big hunk robot, but for some reason you're so mobile. You jump and spin. Like, what are you doing? Okay, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna put my like the bosses that I enjoy first. Let me start A. I'm not gonna like start it yet. I do, for all intents and purposes, I do enjoy playing up UCC. I like his minigame of breaking his legs. You get rewarded for it. It's actually pretty fun, but I'll put it here for now. I'll be changing it here and there. Excuse me. Are these the same thing? This is Butcher and Notorious Butcher, right? This is the same thing. The other one is... Y'all remember Baby Butcher? The fucking Baby Butcher that jumps 2 times in a row? You chase it and it yums away. You chase it and it yums away. Like, hello, what are you doing? I remember that. Oh my fucking god. This Baby Butcher, bro. He's so funny. Like, he fucking jumps. He jumps away and then like you chase him and then he jumps where you were and then you chase him and he jumps where you were again. Actually, that was actually fucking annoying. That was a 1.0 boss, I think. No, wait, 1.0, season 1 boss. I think that was a season 2 boss actually, or rather, second DA. Man, Baby Butcher has been a long time. I think I'll put him in the bottom, low key, but I'll fix this when I put every character, every boss so far. What the hell is this? This is the white Pompeii. The red Pompeii. Yeah, let me put these ones here for now. Typhon for all. You know, I think he's a solid B guy for me. I'm gonna put these characters, these bosses for now. Honestly, Dead End Butcher, or rather the Notorious Butcher, the ball mechanic is so fucking hard to play around with. Marionette UCC, you're a UCC enjoyer too. I should really like UCC as well. I feel like Bringer, everyone hates Bringer, huh? Understandable. Yeah, where's your white Pompeii? Am I blind? Okay, this might be like very random for you guys. If I have to put my least favorite boss, I would say it's Fiend. I feel nothing playing Fiend. And then she has like a 50 seconds of like just, I'm standing still now. Like at least other stalls, you have parry slops and you have like mechanics and shit. You just stand still with this one. It's kind of like it's so long too. It just kind of makes me fall asleep. I feel nothing about Fiend. She's just kind of boring. I might even say that she's more boring than Bringer. Like literally, I would enjoy fighting Bringer more because Bringer is like at least you have a fucking hand to kill. And this one, I don't know. I just fall asleep. Oh yeah, and the pillar pattern is such a waste of time. And there's this one move that just feels so weird to dodge, but that's a skill issue. But I still don't like it. There's like this one move where she jumps back and I can't dodge it when she lunges forward. I don't get it, but whatever. That's like a skill issue. But the rest, Fiend is just like really, really annoying. Oh, no, not annoying. Sorry, Fiend is nothing. I feel nothing with Fiend. I don't hate it. I don't enjoy it. There's nothing I'm like, oh my god, exciting part about Fiend. I literally have nothing. So I think I'll go with that. I'll put him. The pillar patterns is what I'm saying, yeah. Okay, okay, I mean, if I'm gonna use my most fun bosses, I'll put these up here for now. And then like scale down. You know, Typhon is just so repetitive that I don't hate him, but he's probably like, he's like a perfect high C or low B for me. I think I'll just put him here for now while I'm thinking. Okay, I'll put Pompeii up there. What's the difference between red and white Pompeii? I actually don't fucking remember. Dude, the EU chain is actually very clunky. The used I can refund. White Pompeii was 10 years ago. No, right? You parry one, you dodge the other. I actually can't fucking remember the regular Pompeii. Holy shit. You know what? Let's go watch a video for it. Let's go recap. I actually want to see what this is. ZZZ Deadly Assault 1.4. Let's watch this one. Holy wide. Feels like he has the same moves. He's literally doing the same thing as the red attack, and now it's about to like smack, right? Oh man, he's like canceling the animations. It looks like the same one, eh? It's hard to tell because Miyabi's stun locking it. It's annoying. Maybe I should watch something else. Let me watch something else. He's stun locking it. Jane Doe solo. There you go. Jane Doe solo. Holy, Jane Doe solo though. 5 months ago. Oh, what is his audio? He does the same intro. He slams the ground and then something explodes in the ground. Poof. And then he starts like charging at you. And he does this like 4 attack move. And he does like a spin. Oh, he doesn't have the block move. Okay. He doesn't have the block, and then when you attack him, he like parries you.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
My ears feel so weird here. I feel like I'm deaf. I feel like I'm like flying in the air in an airplane. Yeah, it's literally just weaker combo. Not weaker, but like less like big boom combos. He doesn't. He also doesn't have the parry where he goes into like a counter stance and then parries you.
I'll make it painless.
Does he spin? I guess he doesn't spin, huh? This guy doesn't spin. He literally just does stuff. Okay. He's literally just chilling. Interesting. Here's the correct list. Correct is crazy. Let's see. You don't have a boss that you enjoy yet? Wait, why did I do that? You don't have a boss that you enjoy that much yet? I mean, at that point, you just put these on the top, right? Yeah, this guy really doesn't like Red Pompey. Understandable. I don't mind Red Pompey. Actually, I like Pompey. When it comes to like thinking about just the gameplay, I do like Pompey. No, it's in the game yet. Honestly, I kind of agree with you in that way, but I'll just put something in this tier anyway. I mean, I just gotta use it as a relative thing. The most enjoyable one so far. David, what's the Zhao EP? Let's fucking peak.
Time to twirl.
Mini bosses. I think the main reason why it's hard for us to enjoy a boss in ZZ, at least generally speaking, is that, you know, like I talked about a long time ago, bosses are meant to be something that you experience for fun. Okay, if you're a PGR enjoyer, you will enjoy this glaze, a very fucking random glaze from a ZZ player. I will glaze PGR for one thing, and there's many things to glaze about PGR. If you're a random PGR gamer and you're hearing this, the one fun thing about PGR is that it uses the old gacha mechanic of, you know how old gacha games you do chapters, right? Remember chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's a boss fight, and then chapter 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 5. You know those old gacha games, or like traditional gacha games, they do that like kind of gameplay a lot. So they do like those stages, and they do their gameplay in that kind of a stage. So basically, they do like a campaign thing. So the one thing that they did really like cool in PGR is that every time you do a main chapter campaign, there will be like a boss or two in the campaign, and the higher in the campaign you are, the harder the bosses actually end up being. So you can be stuck in a boss for a long time, kind of like Arknights too, where you've played an Arknights and you're in like I don't know, chapter 17 or chapter 10, stage 14 or whatever the fuck. You can get stuck in those places because they actually get very difficult. That's the one fun thing about PGR that I wish more games took, is that their boss fights are actually challenging, difficult, and exciting to encounter. Every time we encounter a boss in like gacha games nowadays, they're just pathetic because story mode is like you just two-shot them, or you just stand still and you press left click for like 10 minutes because they didn't do nothing. In PGR, that's their sauce. That's their sauce. Fighting a last boss. It's kind of like fighting a boss in traditional action games where you actually have a challenge when you meet them. So I feel like having those is what makes bosses so much more enjoyable. We don't have that in ZZZ. We don't have a stage where we meet a boss for the first time. We experience them when we struggle on them so hard, and then they have like really cool moves and shit at the same time. We don't have that, unfortunately. We meet them in a stage boss, we meet them in a story boss, and they're just pathetic. They do no damage to you. You just left click on them. It's like, you know. So that's like kind of like the sad part about ZZ. I wish we had those, but we don't, unfortunately. Yeah, like the Venture one, exactly. Like the Venture one was so fucking fun. It was actually difficult at the time. Well, you know, relatively to gacha games, but I missed those. I missed story game, campaign, the main campaign being difficult. Like, fuck, even Nikkei can be difficult for what it is. I mean, Nikkei is just an idle game, but you can get stuck in a campaign there because you're still weaker, but then you try anyways, and you try to, like, point your fingers faster and shit. Like, I really missed the whole campaign gameplay in gacha games, because that's, like, a very, like, fun way to do it, I feel like. Because you actually encounter a boss, you encounter a stage, and you struggle at it for like weeks and weeks until you finally clear it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, CZ and Story is pretty easy too, unfortunately. The only game that can be beaten or scale in is Arknights. Arknights is one of the examples. There are plenty of gacha games that do the same thing as what Arknights does, which is I call it the campaign, like the chapter campaign game mode, a gameplay. That's really about single player games. That's the main thing about bosses in single player games. That's why I talked about how the bosses in single player games are just like, they are the way they are. You experience them for the first time and they're really, really cool. They're difficult. And you have to like try it over and over and shit like that. That's the one thing we miss in ZZs and other games. We just don't have it. So it's hard for us to get like, at least for me, it's hard for me to get involved into bosses and that much. So the best thing that I have for ZZ bosses is how fun I spam them basically, or how much fun like I just do damage at them, which is fine for ZZ, but it'll never be the same as actually struggling to fight them or struggling to kill them and stuff like that. It's just a different game, but like, you know, it's just unfortunate. But anyway, random tangent. With that being said, Priest is easily S tier. No, I'm kidding. Hold on. I mean, I'm still thinking about these guys. Well, let me scroll up. People try to do story. Not everyone loves to sweat their ass off while doing story. I think there should be a good balance. And by balance, I mean, you just put a story mode. Even Arknights have that. You can just play story mode. You play a boss, you play a stage in the baby mode. So you can just read a story. But if you're playing it normally, you actually struggle. Bring hard mode back, that's what I'm saying. Or like, no, honestly, fuck it, yeah. Just make a hard mode and make the game actually difficult in the story. That's like, what would be a cool thing? You know what? Is it too late to wish for ZZ to be like that? Maybe not. Maybe season 3 they do something. I don't know. Season 4 they turn the game into a different vibe where story is actually difficult. I don't know. It's probably very unlikely to happen, but it would be fucking cool if every time you encounter a boss, it's actually challenging and difficult. But I don't know. Genshin, oh my god, I remember Child! Yes, I remember. Child was actually difficult at the time on release. They had to nerf him like over and over. Oh my god, I remember that. He just made me fucking... You made me teleport back. I remember Child actually struggled a little bit on him. Now you just one-shot Child. Hey, Shirago. Your C6 official had like 0 problems. Damn, I struggled with Child when he came out. He actually had hands, but not as much. But I did struggle a little bit. Good times. Good times. Anyway, okay, you know what? If there's one season 2 boss that I will giga shill on, that I'm like gonna be like unapologetically enjoying in season 2, it'll be this guy Loki. I don't know, he's just so fucking cool. I think the pet system was very dank at first, but I really like the pet system. Him like fighting his like little fucking frog, it just changes like the whole like vibe of the fights. Like it lets you like, it forces you to think about like, where should you use your shit on? Should you use it all in stun, or should you save one thing to kill the thing faster? And that applies to every character. And I like his moves. He's also very like predictable. He does have this one thing that does fuck you up, but I will not consider that for this thing. But when you're like high score pushing, there is one move that he does that can be pretty annoying, which is the move where he starts aura farming and like starts like shooting lasers at you. You can't parry any of those, so you end up like not having days. But that's literally about it. That's literally the only thing I dislike about him. Well, I mean, I guess I dislike him because he can be very buggy. But technical issues aside, I think he's a cool ass fucking boss. He looks cool. I like his pets. I like his pet back and forth. He can be predictable, but like still engaging. I like him. I enjoy him. Yeah, he does get buggy. Yeah, he gets buggy. But yeah, the sword pattern was the thing that gets annoying when you're Thrall moves down because of bugs. That's a valid reason to put him down, I guess. But I won't put min-maxing and technical issues in my criteria for now. Just for now. I just want to focus on just how fun they are to fight relatively. Unishiyu, yeah, the Bio Lizard makes Thrall really fun. I like the constant switch with them, and by constant I mean twice. It's pretty fun for him. I like him. 90 seconds of stall, amazing boss. Yeah, well, it's not a stall to me. I don't know. Maybe we just have a different opinion on what stalling is. Stalling to me is when you just stand still and I don't get anything out of it, basically. There's like 2 things that I don't mind with stalling. Either if I don't pay attention while you're stalling, I die, so it's actually a challenging stall, or it's a rewarding stall where I do your mechanics and you give me a lot of shit. So if you're gonna have a stall mechanic and those two, either one of those apply, I don't mind your stall, or I'll enjoy it. Like a lot of video games have bosses that do have like stall mechanics. And when done right, and most of the time they are done right, they're either very challenging where you can end up dying in the middle of their stall because of your skill issue, or they can be very rewarding because you did the mechanic. As simple as it is. Could be just killing a totem on the side. Could just be like blocking an attack at the right time. It could just be like pressing a button and stuff like that. You know, if it's rewarding you afterwards with like a big boom and it does damage and shit, I think it justifies the quote-unquote stall to me. If anything, it doesn't. I don't look at it as a stall. I just see it as a mechanic. I see it as a mechanic. It's not a stall in my head if you do that. A stall to me is if I can't do anything and then you give me nothing, and then I don't die on it either. So it's like, what's the point, right? It's not challenging. It's not rewarding. So what's the point of it? Can't do damage to the boss equals stall. To me, that's not my criteria of what the stall is. I've been playing video games all my life, and there have been plenty of bosses, especially in MMORPGs, especially in especially in MMORPGs, yeah, where bosses will literally fly up in the fucking planet, somewhere in the different planet. You can't touch them anymore, or they turn huge, and their big tits is on the screen, and you have to fight like little goons on the side instead. Those are, I don't see them as stalls. I see them as mechanics, and they have a timer, so it's not a timer issue. They have a timer. They enrage if you don't do enough damage. They get crazy. Off topic, is it weird that I feel kind of guilty when I see Shunguang get looted? Like she's like an excitable little puppy who just wants to enjoy life and shit. It feels wrong. Fair enough. That means you're not a gooner. That's fair. But let me tell you what a gooner's perspective on someone sweet like that. Someone sweet like that. Okay, I'm not gonna like explain. That's weird. Whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. It's not weird. I'm not gonna elaborate on that. Never mind. I was gonna elaborate why I think it's like, you know, a good contrast to have a very sweet, adorable character become freak. It's like a good contrast, but whatever. But Uma's, it's full of Blue Archive characters too. Like one of the most popular characters and one of the most innocent ones, like Mari. She's literally a priest, a nun. Look at her, she's just a sweet little thing. But like, don't ask what the artists do with her. Don't ask what the artists like think of her. Don't ask. Okay. It's Blue Archive, alright? It's Blue Archive. Blue Archive age is +10 by default. It's facts. I saw it. It's written somewhere in the government rules. No, they are. There's only one character like. Yo, Malik, thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you for choosing me your Prime. Appreciate it. You could have picked anyone, but you picked me. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, anyway, let me think about this. I do really like him. That means I'll put these guys in the same tier. I guess I like these guys together because they have like a interactive mechanic with a I guess I'll put them all together here. I was not about to wait 3 minutes to talk to you. Sometimes ads don't really last 3 minutes. I feel like ads are lying. They always say that like 1 out of 12 ads left, but then like it disappears after like 2. At least to me. Okay, the next character that I can confidently like rank, or character, the next boss I can confidently rank. I guess this guy's John C to me. The only reason why he's not like next to D is because the fight and the hide and seek is albeit it's a bit clunky, but boss moves wise, he kind of just like does the same 2 moves, and then honestly, mechanically, I will literally lower his score because of the fact that he's meant to be a boss that you have to do dodge counters and cancel and encounters on, but then after the second stun, he just stands still. Like, what's wrong with him? I think thematically, as a boss fight where you're meant to do dodges and counters, why is the boss not aggressive? That has to be like a fact. I feel like that has to be a thing. Like I feel like that has to be like that has to be considered. He is thematically a boss where you have to dodge and counter, but then he just stands still for like 20 seconds. Why? Why? What's wrong with him? I hate him. But even if I don't think about him as thematically, like for his theme, even if I don't think about him, I personally don't really like. It's not that crazy to me. He just stands still, and he literally just feels like these bosses to me. He just feels like these bosses to me. You know what? I'll bring him. No, put it here. He's just kind of there. I guess I don't mind his mechanic of hide and seek. It's alright. I mean, it's cute. I guess the music is cute. So he starts moonwalking. He literally just moonwalks, and he's like programmed to do it too. Like I swear, it's always after second stun he just stops moving somehow, and even worse at third stun. And God forbid you burn him too, because he'll just end up standing still. Like God forbid you inflict an anomaly, a supposed damage mechanic. He just ends up standing still. Is it a rage raid if you wouldn't put any boss in S tier? No, someone did that already. What's that? Holy. Holy! Yo, aura. What happens if you miss one reflector? Do you actually get folded? You actually die. Holy! There's cinematics with it too. Classic Kingdom Hearts fan. I've only ever played the Actually, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I was only watching my friend play it. I would always laugh every time I was watching Kingdom Hearts and fucking Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse started showing up. That shit is so funny. How should I use Yelp Bitlna?
Today, hey, this is a basic guide video for Bitna. This video is
For who?
Today, this is a basic guide video for Bitna. This video is based on the creator test server. Please note that it may differ from the official version. Wata Yopsengwang. To briefly summarize the usage first, you fill up all 6 charges in the base state. You can think of triggering the transformation as the core mechanic. There are several ways to do this, so from now on, let's go over the related mechanics and skills step by step. Bitna basically has 2 modes, normal mode and Beckball mode.
What mode?
This normal mode is mainly used to fill the gauge and build up charges. This gauge usually fills 1 stack per 1 Pyong cycle.
What cycle?
This gauge usually fills 1 stack per 1 Pyong cycle, and you can gain another stack.
I kind of want to watch this now just because of how goofy it is.
With an enhanced
No, it's the YouTube auto dub. You can get rid of it.
and special skill.
Wait, how can you
Also,
get rid of
when
it?
a support or defense character deploys an Ether Jangmak,
Wait, it's auto dubbed. I can't get rid of it. What do you mean?
You instantly gain Sam stack.
What?
Anyway, once you fill all 6 stacks, you can either hold your normal attack or switch to
during combat to trigger the transformation.
I guess it is AI, CC. What the heck is going on? Anyway, what's that?
It can't be happening.
No shit.
It can't. They'll pay for this.
Oh! Oh shit, Mickey! Fucking Mickey, bro. Yeah, even Mickey can have aura. Can't believe Goofy is fucking dead, man. I was just watching his cartoons not too long ago. It's fucked up. Dude, only I can stall this segment of talking about 10 bosses for like an hour. Donald can cast Zeta Flare? I think I heard about that. Apparently Donald is just him. Is that it? Is that it? I think it's this one. No!
Donald!
Donald! No! Oh shit! Holy fuck! Yeah, that might just be stronger than Miyabi. That might just be stronger than Miyabi. It's so fucking funny, man. Kingdom Hearts is such a funny game. But I know so many friends, so many of my old friends that love it so much. I can't blame them. There's flare tears. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I mean, yeah, what's that? Okay. Trump and Biden argue about Kingdom Hearts 2 versus 3. Alright, It's a guide into Japan, of course. You know what I really liked about Red Pompeii is that he was actually the first boss that felt like defensively challenging, because he actually hits hard. Low-key, you can actually die in that if you suck ass back then. Like back when I memorized his moves, but now I've memorized his move. I literally know when he does his attacks. His patterns got very predictable to me now. But man, before that though, missing his patterns and shit, he hits you with like a 1-2 combo, and you can't get out of one of them. If you have a skill issue, you actually get hit. You get hit really hard. It's like the cool thing about him. He's also very aggressive no matter what time it is. And which is always a fun mechanic for a boss in a game with full of dodge slop. Dodge counter slop. He's a cool guy all overall. I think I'm gonna have to put, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I genuinely think she deserves a tier down. I just really don't care about Miasmic Fiend. She's so bad. I just couldn't like feel comfy putting these guys here with Bringer, so I really wanted to put one down. So I think this is like matters. This makes sense so much. Makes so much more sense to me. I wouldn't put these guys down that much though. I don't mind these guys that much. They're kind of just whatever to me. Same as with this one. The only reason why this one is up here is because I don't know. Yeah, it's like one thing that actually makes me wake up to do the fucking find the glowing thing, to find the glowing baby Lucio and parry it right away. But that's about it. But these guys, after like the whole mechanic stuff, these two are as interactable to me with them. To me, these two are just kind of the same, sim, but different. Less characters with iframes. I don't know about that. That's interesting. Yeah, we're back. We're back with drum and bass. Ego's satisfying boss to fight for me. I think most elite bosses are definitely more fun than the big ones, or a lot of them are more fun than the big ones. that kind of happens in almost every action game that I play though. The smaller the boss is, the more like challenging they are, and the actually like exciting they are to play, because they actually can get very skittish and they're harder to see too, so you have to lock in. Versus bigger bosses and they're just being, you know, predictable because they're big. So they give you ways to actually avoid damage. You just gotta interact with it. But man, smaller bosses, fuck. Like Jane boss on her release, I remember that shit, man. Shadow Jane fucked everyone up. Isolda, sorry, she shows up in Shiyu Defense. Isolda. What is that? Oh, we saw this one on Reddit. Very cute. God, I hate this button. What should we put in there? Okay, I'm gonna risk it, okay? I just want to know what happens. Does it instantly get submitted? Like, will the poster see that I just used it or not? Okay, let's use it on something more oh wait, I can use it on my account. Wait, true. I can use it on my account. Let me find something. Let me go to the art that I drew myself. For myself too, not commission ones. Let's see. Let's go for... I don't know, let's go for this, for example. Holy, almost 2 years old. What should I add in? Add Doro from Nikkei. Surely Grok knows what Doro is, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? That is not Doro. What? Okay. Remove her clothes and make her bare. Wait, it's working! That's from the song. Wait, it's loading! It gets banned. You can't. Okay, okay. It actually works in the thingy, but like, yeah. Interesting. Anyway, stupid Grok, dude. Oh, wait, what's this?
Me, thank you for... I just always feel so safe when you're with me.
Oh,
thank you
one.
for everything we've overcome together. Now, it's time for you to kick back and relax. I just always...
Cute, baby. Finally got Serenial. Hey, Voxica, I'm free to play. I did 200 pulls. I got E5. Okay, E4. I got E4, but E5 from the dupe event. 200 pulls only. How fucking lucky is that, by the way? That shit is insane. That shit is disgusting, by the way. 200 pulls for E4. What the hell, bro? Like, what the hell, bro? Oh, do you have 200 pulls? Bro, CZN just shits pulls. I literally used all my pulls before her banner. And I just have 200 pulls. I don't know, somewhere. CZN just gives so much. Especially when they keep apologizing about the little things. Like, CZN is like, I'm sorry, we said, we misspelled this word. Here's 10 pulls, boom. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a male character. Here's 10 pulls every week. Like, what the hell? Dude, I swear, CZN is just apologizing every second. Because the Korean community gets so mad. Meanwhile, Genshin in their anniversary. But did you get E4? Sereno. I don't know, I just went all in on her because I don't know, she's limited, she's cute. And she's so fucking fun to play. I did one run of her last night. She's so fucking broken. It's kind of like dumb. It's kind of like an oxymoron to make a already strong character stronger. I just wanted to go all in anyways. It's just fun. I don't know. I just have a cheat code character and it just sounds silly. I don't know. It's just really fun. I like her a lot. She's my favorite character in the game now too. She's really cute. Despite her having like big badonkas, she's adorable. She literally acts like such a sweet and powerful girl. I don't know, she's just cute. I like her. She's still discussing. She's nasty as hell, man. I don't even have her partner yet, but I'll get it soon. Also, CZN's dupes aren't like... I know it sounds silly to say that I have E5. It's not that good. It's actually not that insane. Like, relative to E0. But it's still pretty good. The thing with CZN dupes is it's so situational. It's never just like, oh, you gain plus 30% damage permanently or some shit like that. It's more like, when this and that, you get to do this a little bit more. And then maybe that. And then, like, it goes away after a while again and then it goes back. It's very, like... CZN dupes are very, like, situational. So it's never a permanent upgrade. They're a sig? Not yet. I will get them soon, though. Actually, who's more prone to losing their shit over male characters, CN or KR? That's a good question, actually. I've heard more in CN, so I guess I'll say CN, but I feel like that's just confirmation bias because there's just a bigger, they're a much bigger player base. CN's story, I don't read it, but I don't read it fully. I did speed read the event story. I think it's like serviceable for what it is. I think it's good enough. I never really felt like I was getting cucked by Owen too. Like, I feel so weird about Korean people feeling like they're getting cucked by them. How the fuck do you feel cucked by Owen? He's literally a baby. But oh well. Speed of story, yeah. I mean, that's the reason why I can speed read this story. Like, even though I'm like 20% paying attention to it, I'm forced to because I can't skip. So I'm like, I might as well just read what I can and see what's going on. I think the events that is what's going on is like kind of cool, I guess. It is still relatively more darker than other gacha games, and I guess that is kind of like their main juice anyway. They do want to make the game a bit slightly more quote-unquote horror compared to all the gacha games. And I think it is still. The fact that the characters are actually getting hurt and getting into like bad situations and they end up in lead situation. They end up in bad situation and end up leaving with bad in bad circumstances makes them more quote-unquote darker than most gachas, I suppose. So I think it's interesting enough. Smells like insecurity. Dude, imagine being secure by Owen, man. Of all characters. He's literally treated as a kid too. He's literally the newbie. I guess they felt like being a newbie and being treated like a newbie they think it's a very main character trait. I guess. But why would you want to be the newbie when you're literally the captain who's like, you know, the captain? Why would you rather be the newbie? You're literally the captain, bro. Girls love you by default. Why are you jealous of Owen, who's a beginner newbie? I don't know, man. It's cuter than they are, right? It's about captain when they're already hot. They're definitely gonna be pushing a more male or master love story. I feel like they're definitely gonna do that more, but I wouldn't like still like completely like disregard the story still. Nikkei is giga like Gooner and shit, but they can still do a good story with their characters, and actually, you know, they can be pretty dark too, quote unquote, because people like dark stuff. So I think they'll be fine. They just have to like lock in finally and not rush it. I think the rush part is just the worst part of them. Now that they're actually taking their time and rewriting things, hopefully, at least, hopefully they're not going fucking 20 hours a day of work again, overworking their shit and all to the point of them leaving. And hopefully, but if they do that, I think it'll be fine. Dark and Gooner, yeah. Size of the character, yeah. I don't think you understand how much women love shotos. I don't know about women, but like anime women, I guess. But maybe they felt threatened by that. How many bucks did we rate in the last 20? Oh wait, sorry. Shit, you're right. I mean, I'm almost done anyways. I'm focusing on these ones. I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking a lot. You saved me by literally talking to me and saying 5 lines, bro. Classic. Nikkei did the harem pretty well, yeah. Dude, in Nikkei, characters literally fuck you, canonically. Well, not literally, but like, it's giga implied. That's why when people say Gooner story, it's like, you can have both. You can have Gooner story and a fulfilling story still. It's fine. If you can do it, you can do it. And Nikkei proves that you can do both. Like both extremes really well. I think it's just a very Korean thing. It's not stereotypical to say that, because I have been playing Korean games a lot, and holy shit, they love their over sexualization. I mean, who doesn't anyways? Big tits and shit. But what Korean games are also good at is they actually know how to make they know how to contrast it. They know how to contrast over sexualization with the quality. They know how to do it. I don't know how. They just do it. So I said stuff early on. No, there was like a lot of like implications that they had. Well, I guess not sex, but there was like blowjob, but like it's still very like open-ended. But I mean, you know, it's fun to think about that it was a blowjob. The one when you remember Blue Archive is a Korean game? Exactly, Blue Archive is one of them. Blue Archive is like very like, their exaggeration comes to very bubbly characters and stuff, but then when it's time to lock in, they actually have really good lock-in moments. Like Blue Archive Chapter 3, for example, was pretty good. I think it was Chapter 3 or Chapter 4, I forget. Should I log in on Nikkei? You can try. It was a gacha game with PvP cooking. I know that game. I think that's called Oris or something, where you can steal your enemies' characters and fuck them in your dungeon or some shit. I don't know if they got rid of that, but I remember that. Was it Oris? That one, right? Yeah, dude, I've heard about that. It's crazy. It's still a thing? Yeah, so basically PvP, you can steal their women and fuck them in your dungeon or some shit. That's crazy, honestly. What the hell? If they lose a battle, you can fuck them. Such a goofy game. That's why they only send male. Oh yeah, I remember when they only fight male characters. Right, right, right. I remember. They only fight you with male characters. So dumb. It's so dumb. Males are in the defense line. Oh, that's so good. You can have hot characters without, you know, events. That's why I didn't call it night, but it's gonna be hot as fuck. Must be willing to chill. Yeah, definitely. They can definitely do that. They do that a lot. I mean, I feel like Nikkei's entire existence is like that. Nikkei has like extremely big ass titties, every character. But if you actually play the story, you get to realize that, wow, they can actually still write a decent story with them. But I mean, it is what it is, though. It would be what it be. It's just good enough. But you're just a bit more lenient towards it because it's a hentai game, so you're like, wow, a hentai game with decent gameplay, that means it's really good. I think it's just more like for a hentai game, I guess. I guess. But you know, like what? You know. Nekopata is good. Is Nekopata a hentai game? I thought it's just like a... Oh, it is. Never mind. I was thinking of a different... I was thinking of Doki Doki for some fucking reason. I was thinking of literature. played one where the story made you cry. That's like me reading like a hentai manga, and I would actually feel so emotional to it. Well, to play the better version is crazy. Now, since SDS has been on sale, it's actually the reason why it's all-time highing again. It's actually crazy how SDS is all-time highing. I feel like a lot of CZN gamers hopped on it too. I was one of them. SDS is cool. SDS is pretty cool. I think what I like about SDS is like it's more of a challenging game when it comes to just clearing once. But man, CZN is addicting when it comes to well, just playing it. CZN is like they both play differently, but when it comes to like an addiction part, man, CZN is hype as fuck. Getting a good epiphany, hitting that copy on it, and then hitting another copy. Oh my god, you duplicate a repose plus minus zero cost repose with a +1 AP double duplicate. You have 3 of them, and then you hit the card conversion and you get to remove all your basics. Oh my god, and you make I've never experienced that, but I wish one day I will experience it. Oh my fucking god. One day I will experience it. I will experience coming. One day, one day. What the fuck is he talking about? I'm talking about sex, literally. That shit is hype. It's actually really, really exciting. It's addicting as fuck. I feel like CZN turned card game into like... It's kind of like weird to say it, but it turned into an ARPG. It's like a very vague term. Because when I play ARPG, I play it as a grindy game and with the occasional, oh my god, I fucking dropped something insane finally, and I I guess I like the rhythm game of the parry, hitting the 10 parries instead of 9, because you know how to like let go of a spacebar like 500 milliseconds faster. It's something, I guess, but like, I guess I think I'm just a fan of the miasma situation of hitting thresholds, and getting 2 stuns pre-miasma has always been more engaging than just a boss doing nothing. So being able to like force having a objective, having like a pre-objective, or rather having an objective pre-mechanic is always something that I enjoy doing in video games. You either try to bust as much before a mechanic, or you hold sometimes for a mechanic. Like I'm always a fan of those. That's why I always value bosses with mechanics more than bosses that don't, because that's, for me, I just really enjoy. I enjoy planning things in a fight, or pre-fight at least. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll put that in a technical issue thing, but that is still very true. There's some bosses here that gets technically like pretty bad. Like this guy gets very buggy. But I guess the technical issue with this one is, yeah, when someone does an aftershock, it lags the fucking parry segment, and you literally can't hit anymore. That's very annoying. That's very true though. But I won't include technical issues and min-maxing. I'll just put pure gameplay, and I just put you in this one actually. I mean, I enjoy the priest pacing. I enjoy the priest pacing, but yeah. What's that? Oh yeah, this one, guys, new code. This is the thing I did. I used this code and I got like 100 billion. Use it. It's over? Unlucky! Why did I gatekeep it to you guys? I'm sorry, minus 100. Jesus, though. What the fuck is this? Jufufu, no, don't mix Mentos and Coke. Don't use Mentos and Coke. Okay, here's gonna be my criteria. I think Priest introduced the new pacing of hitting thresholds, or like thinking about thresholds and pre-planning them. But I don't think it executed it as well as like this guy, in my opinion, for example. I really like this guy. It might be harder, but it's cooler and more fun, more interactive too. In my gameplay onion. This guy's boring. He just doesn't do anything. The RNG. I mean, I'm not considering the min-max spot, but that's definitely I would put down. Because I mean, if I include like min-maxing pod, like this guy would be like right here. I'm so mad at this guy. Like the fact that he's a fucking boss that you're meant to be attacking, but you're not attacking. Like, what's wrong with you? I hate him so much. So stupid. But playing wise, like no min-max stuff, just fighting against him for the first time without carrying score. He's on. He's on. Like fighting these guys the first time, not first time, but like fighting them in like the first run, not caring about score. That's where I can like imagine my enjoyment more. And a lot of these bosses, when I'm fighting them without caring about a score, I enjoy a lot of them. What's up, Christina? Wait, did I say hi to you already? Yo, I forgot about you, man. That's a norm in your life. Don't say that. That's sad. I like to say the Defiler's D. Do you remember me? Sag. Because you tried an only for the first time? No, not first fight. Not first fight. I mean, like, when you're, like, just logged in, you see the boss, and you just run it to not caring about what score you're gonna end up in type feeling. That's usually what I do in Deadly Assault. Whenever it's a Deadly Assault, I just do my first run, not care about score, just clear it, just have a good time. And a lot of the bosses on the top, I feel enjoyable for them. Do you remember the 21st of September? I don't actually. My DA? Oh wait, true, I forgot you wanted me to do a run. You know, let me think about these for now. Like, these ones are I'm thinking of a lot. Oh, your top up. I don't remember about that one. Okay. Your Ellen pulls. You want to do Ellen pulls? Fuck it. Let me log in your account. I'll pull Ellen for you. Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you like a Hugo gamer? Did you get Goth Girl under your Christmas tree? A tree? I don't have a Christmas tree. The only thing that I have erect and is very hairy and bushy is the plank of wood that I have in the kitchen, and it's like full of moss. I have like a plank of wood that I need to throw. It got wet once, and now it's just full of moss. I gotta get rid of it. I'm just too lazy to fucking those. We need death to be more of a threat rather than just less damage. And then the soldiers, they're aside. I don't hate the soldiers, but it's another cool one with the, and it gives you 30 days after you do the mechanic. What is that? Yeah, I saw that too. I was wondering what the fuck that is. Also, what's up with your screenshots, man? It's so... my eyes. So I can't believe you're still in like 6th tier. You haven't been playing, haven't you? You've been a casual. Ew. Screenshot from heaven. HDR. I think anything can support HDR if you just play it window, right? Window mode. Isn't that how it works? Yeah, if you use Windows HDR, you can just use it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. I don't have HDR. Have it turned off? How do you have it on normally then? Oh, what the heck is regular HDR? What does that even mean? Is that like an NVIDIA thing or? Gotcha. What's that? Oh, you're using the Shadowplay HDR. Is that Shadowplay HDR? Or AMD, whatever the fuck. Is it Lens 11? Oh, so... Oh, it is Windows then. Brother. So you are using the HDR thing for Windows. Oh, you're talking about the auto one. I don't know anything about that, low-key. I only know it from YouTube videos. One day when I build a PC, I will make sure that not only it's gonna have a top-of-the-line X080 series, but I will also have OLED. I want to experience OLED, man. On a bigger screen, I mean. On a bigger screen. I've experienced OLED on phone and on Switch too. It's so insane. The fact that the blacks are blacks and the colors are colors and the contrast is beautiful. Ah. OLED is so calm. OLED is kind of scary though, sometimes, because people keep talking about burning and stuff. I just close your monitor, I guess. You know, the personal PCs are a past. True. We're forced to borrow PC from NVIDIA now, or some shit. Taking a mortgage. Yeah, good luck buying a RAM in 2027. 2027 RAM, 16 gigabytes, $1,000. Hell yeah. And they said I was getting 100% PC. They just recently built a PC mill. Did you get lucky with the timing? You have a very slight burn-in from scrolling Discord and yours. It's slowly disappearing now. Oh, it can actually disappear? Well, that's decent. Probably a cheaper one. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I never really have a use for expensive one, true. I always just go for like the either entry to mid-level or mid-level. Like a solid 30, like a solid like 70 or a 60 Ti. Always good enough usually for me. They're like more than enough. 80 and 90 I feel like are just for like giga enthusiasts and they play with like 4K or 2K. And like giga settings and stuff. I always just go for a 5v1. When you got this one, you replace your RAM with 128 gig. You have the 23 one just sitting. You have a gold mine, Moo. You should resell that soon, no? Or are you holding? Are you holding because you think it's gonna go higher? You actually have a gold mine in your hands. What would you do with it? When you turn them off, or you can do it now manually. I heard that it's also automatically stuff with OLEDs. You can set like some automatic like screen healing thing for monitors. High 60 FPS is enough for you? Holy, true. Reverse curse technique. What's that? Oh yeah. Apel videos. We gotta watch these. Okay, anyway, I stole this boss topic for too long. Yeah. What was that? You know, you've been doing this tier list for an hour and 30 minutes. You might have a PhD in stalling. Have I really been doing this for an hour and 30? Also, what do you mean skip Xiao? You're gonna have her. I mean, you don't want to build her. You don't have to build Xiao. You can just play your Astra. M1 Astra, I guess. So. Or just forget about the M1 and just go M0. Excuse me. Just don't log in. True. Anyway, I'm gonna put you here. The only thing I wish with Defiler is that I wish she actually hit harder. You know what? With that, I'll put it here. I value getting hurt. I like getting hurt. If I suck, I want you to hate me. Hurt me. I want you to like, you know, make me feel bad for it. When I suck in Pompeii, Red Pompeii, you get hit once, he combos you with a 1-2 pop pop. Your HP is like below 50% already because you suck it. Defiler, she has like a long wind-up smash. You get hit by it, bah, and you lose like 5% HP. Like, all right, come on, man. Come on, man. You know what? Just for that, I'll do that. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'll put it in. I think the fun mechanics for me makes it more than enough. But like, man, I kind of wish things hurt more. Like getting hit when sucking. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay. Whoa, pause. Anyway, this is my vibe. Okay. Refreshing the criteria for my list here. I really, really enjoy bosses that have setups like and mechanics that I interact with, and these four definitely are like very true on that. These four have like very fun mechanics that you actually physically interact with. And the only reason why I think this guy's up here because he's not interactive, but he is giga aggressive, and I really, really enjoyed fighting him. Like he's just like a really strong guy too. Like if you mess up, he just bop you. It's crazy. I really like his moves. It took me like a few seasons to like have his moves mastered, quote unquote. Even still, I still fuck up. But the fact that he has like a very cool pattern that you can do, pretty cool. Move the construction boss down at 6 bucks is so annoying. I would do that if I cared about like the min-max and stuff, but I really enjoy. I enjoy having to do something with it. You know, breaking his legs, being rewarded by a lot, and then the mini game of breaking all the legs around. It's pretty funny. I like it for a boss. Thematically too, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a big robot boss and you break its legs and it gets weaker. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, when it comes to min-maxing, it can get very fucking annoying. I mean, you already know how I feel about UCC. For those who watched me grinding it, trying to get a high score in him, it gets very annoying. But when it comes to like just fighting bosses and stuff, I think he's cool as fuck. Anywho's, holy shit. Anyway, who cares? Who cares? Can we move on and finish this video? We're almost done and there's still like 16 minutes too long. What left? Not too long. 16 minutes left. What the heck happened?
The join button right below this video. And as always, I appreciate all of you.
Oh, it's gonna be the fights. Never mind. This is the showcases.
Thank you so much for sticking around for over an hour up until now, and I wish you a great day. Peace.
Peace. Okay, when it comes to showcases, let's go watch a Pell instead. Cute. What the hell is that? Is that her Wenjin effects flashbanging you? 1 hour video from a Pell. What the hell? Combo short version. Oh shit, training dummy. Cool. Also, I thought her effects got changed, but I guess I was just bugging. When I was watching the live stream, I thought they were pink, but it was only during her normal form. Medium length combo. Wait, so her combos are like durations? Long combo. Oh, you can just hold X to consume all the thing and just end it really quick. Oh, that's like the, might I say, that's the Skirk burst combo. My god! Dude, I owned Skirk for like a few months and I never knew that... Hello? Test. Sorry. When I earned Skirk in Genshin, I've owned her for months and I never fucking knew that she had 2 forms in her ultimate, man. I was so surprised. The second I learned about her second ultimate, where it's a burst mode instead of like just left click mode, I was like, "Whoa, that's insane!" It was pretty cool. Tourist. You wanna play the game? No, I was doing dailies with her every day and stuff. And I was doing endgame, and then I never realized that you can. That she has a burst mode, and it's actually pretty decent for my character, even though I don't have like insane damage. It was, what the hell? It was still performing pretty well when I'm mixing it up. Skorka. 2 tourists. I stopped playing because I don't have time, that's all. Different elements, Kirk. Wait, do all characters have like 2 forms at this point? Do they have like long combos and then combos that just, or like do they have either long combos or burst? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Don't be Amy. Oh. Miasma Fiend. Dude, one letter. This set name is one letter away from being Walter White. Like, this is kind of insane, but whatever. Yo, Derry. Holy teams! So we got the peak team of Labubu Dylan, Labubu Astra, Dylan Astra, Labubu Seed, Dylan Seed. Wait, this is triggering me, but because don't you want to put Dylan here? I think it's just a screenshot issue. So she's relatively dynamic when it comes to whether or not you want to spend more time or less time type shit. To not like overcap on resources like decibels or gauge. I guess it's kind of like dynamic enough. That's actually not bad. I don't know how it would feel realistically, but on paper it sounds kind of cool. It's kind of bad. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's just definitely not as good as the base skin. It's just a cute skin for the sake of having it. But it's definitely not a combat skin. I'll still use it though. It's very cute. Well, I'll use it afterwards. I usually play my characters skinless before I put the skin like after a while. But you can fix it by having a headcanon. You can have a headcanon with this one. You're in the middle of a date and then some dumbass goon was like, "Ugh, look at those two. Wait until boss sees this." And then she's like, "Grr, get away from my boyfriend." Rah! Just starts going crazy like this in the middle of a date. That's why she's wearing this. Now she's beating him up. You ruined my date. Rah! See, now you can fix it if you have that headcanon. What's up, Dashu? No skin, just like Faker. Yeah, they do call me the Faker of ZZ though. They do call me that. They do call me that. We have bigger issues. She doesn't have to go Super Saiyan. She just wants to. She's just very passionate. And then she's gonna be like, "Oopsie, I'm sorry. That was very unladylike of me." See? Headcanon, bro. Headcanon fixes everything. Fiance over boyfriend. Miyabi still wins. Both passionate? It kinda can. It kinda can. Losing temper because you're passionate about something can happen. It's also something to consider. Other characters' resources too. Very interesting. It actually looks kind of cool. Like her gameplay sounds kind of cool. I mean, it is very, very different. It really is like timing based now. Really is timing based. Okay, this one is with Astra instead of Dylan. I think it's better than Dylan, right? But let's see. Oh wait, this is for people who didn't get Dylan. Let's see. Nothing really crazy happens. When you quick assist on her, you can go for longer combos here now. Intro skill on Labubu, right? Oh, you can just leave right away. That's kind of cool. You think it's the Void Hunter doing all the damage? The Boo? The Void Hunter Boo? Where is it anyways? I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The Shungong Boo. What happens if you swap out of her like white form? Does anything happen? Does anything bad happen? Let's say you enter her white form and you want to swap for like a second. It pauses. She also lands. Because like, what if you wanted to do like white form and then double chain on her white form? Is that not a thing? That's a thing, right? I don't know if it's worth it, but I don't know. It's a bad idea. Oh. Because I thought her chain is stronger on white form, so I thought that meant you want to do that on her white form. Oh, that's true. Her basic is the strongest move. I don't know, yeah. That's true, though. Well, I guess we could try, see what happens, but that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Do you ever use... do you ever use Astra's ulti? When do you click it? Hello? Stun and the stun right out. He was in the 1 hour video. If you ask me anything, if I remember, if you ask me if I remember anything from that 1 hour video, maybe I'll. What I remember is yeah, stuff. You can do that? Oh. Well, I would like to try it regardless. See what happens. Still want to like lab her myself, but just knowing the fact that I'm not gonna get her that anytime soon, it's still a kill. What the? Okay, this one. What about this one? This might just be better than with the Bubu now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Her chain multiplier is higher in the white form, so I was wondering, like, is it not worth it to do that? Apparently, Lin does it at the end, so that's cool. Like, you want Luxac? Ain't no way I'm getting here in 40 pulls, man. I'm 0. I have to wait 2 weeks. So chain good? Sounds like it. I mean, we could just try in game. We learn it, see what happens. Well, he ulted with 4 stacks. That's a waste. Oh no, he didn't. 3 stacks. Oh, wait, really? Wait, it didn't get updated. Wait, it was the Palito. Wait, it went back? Oh my god, bro. We were so back, it's over. We're so back, it's over. We're so back, it's over. That was gave up. Fucking Dawei, bro. He showed up and ruined everything. It's not a coincidence anymore. Not a coincidence anymore. Was it actually 1:30 yesterday? Bleh. We'll see. I know he held the 35 pulls, that's what I'm saying. He fucking yoinked it somewhere. If it's been a coincidence, it has been now. He just never gives us pulls anymore. True, Idol's patch will be the real money. He's gonna download the Wua. Monko. I mean, we'll see on Idol's patch, because Idol's patch is Kanui. Not Kanui. Chinese New Year. Yeah, it's the last chance for ZZ. Skip. Crazy. But it's gonna be the Chinese New Year though. Technically, mirror-wise, it's the Astra patch. And they did give a lot of pulls there. So hopefully, they'll do the same. Oh, it gives 130 to match the gigs. Worth it, worth it. Oh, look. White form chains. Canoeing. No, because Idols is Chinese New Year. Come on. They celebrate those. It's not that big of a cope, I think. It's not that big of a cope. Yeah, I'm eating nuts. Almond nuts. Yeah, and then 3.0 will be it too, exactly. Back to back. Big booms. No, I took a break and I'm back to numbing it. Who's Almond? Almond's nuts. Yeah, Boo OP? I actually don't know. I never hear anything about the Bang Boo. I feel like you should use them anyways. Why wouldn't you not? Why would you not? Is it a must pull? For Shenguang, maybe. I should this is with seed. Wait. When you switch out of white form, when you said it pauses, does that mean? I get it. Is Ye Yongkui? I think so. She should be. Like Shifu and Jifungus. Yeah, I could just do Brick Blick. Brick Blick. Yo, Snap might be good because you don't care about the anomaly. And Stun. True. White form 24/7 with you. Oh, you don't like it in combat? Yeah, her base skin is definitely better for combat. It just doesn't fit well. I think it's cute, so. But definitely not. Do you see the Zhao EP? Yeah, it's very good. You might care about anomaly for Decibel. Oh, true, actually, true. Will it give you extra ults? I guess you'll find out. You can enter form with Dylan and then get a second ult free before it ends. Zhao P is out? Yeah. It's very K-pompy. No, I forgot to do a punch. I feel like you should never do a seed ult in this team. I feel like you want to just play seed like Caesar. Avoid it like the plague. Like if you're gonna force seed with Shenguang, I'll definitely avoid the ultimate. Like X and like basic is like more than good enough, I feel like. We'll see. Seed, sir. I think you should avoid seed, alright. Avoid this seed, how about that, huh? I'm shooting it right to you now. Sorry. Yo, 59k is not even that bad. Come on. Here. Oh, whoa. Fucking Alice. How much did Astra get more compared to Seed? Astra killed it. So like 5k, 6k? 65. Yeah, Seed is not that crazy for Shunglorb. I mean, she might be like equal, slightly worse if you just play her as a buffer, but why play her at that point? If you want to play Seed thematically, you want to do her punches and shit. But if you do that, technically is a DPS loss. But maybe I'll just figure something out. I'll cook a combo type shit. Dealing even crazier. I think Dealing, if you have to pick between one, I think Dealing looks strong, just as good as Liverpool or stronger. I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see in this one. Astro better, Seed more fun. Basically, I guess. Basically. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it would be better if Labubu is just better or slash as good as Dealin, because why would I put Dealin on a Void Hunter, you know? I'd rather put Dealin on, like, I don't know, my Rust Bucket. Why would I put him, or why would I put her on the strongest unit? Type shit. Yeah, I'll use P1, that is true. Man, what kind of Wenjin am I gonna use in fucking Labubu? The 4-star one, right? This one. Hey, it's got HP percent. Come on, come on. It's got 25 plus 12.5. Gigantic. Fucking huge. I don't think the Caesar one is gonna be good this time. Unfortunately, I don't think. It's just 18% for nothing. Actually, I guess if you could hit it. I don't know if you can, though. You have to spend the puzzle pieces for that. Yeah, if you haven't gotten P5 yet. She looks like a fraud without dealing. Nah, come on. Well, not yet. Maybe in the future. Maybe I do a 10 pull. If somehow I got Shunguang and her Wenjin and I still have pulls, maybe I do a 10 pull on the Banui. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I mean, like, come on. Why wouldn't you do a 10 pull? It's free. Or it's 10 pulls. Like, if you get a 10 pity bunny Wenjin, you would take it. Come on. Why not? Why not? You just build pity. It's fine. If you don't get anything, you just get to save the pity for the next Wenjin banner you'll pull for. Type shit. Type shit. And if you lose, you can save the guarantee for the next one. Type shit. You don't lose anything. You can lose anything. You can get a 10 pity on any other Wenjin. Yeah, but like, I wouldn't mind getting a 10 pity on the bunny if it's gonna be good. But I don't know how good it is, actually. How good is Labubu without her Wenjin? Should be fine, right? But she's also a free character. Like, why would you invest on a free character? Unless you just like her. Because they're definitely gonna get, like, replaced later, no? Like, kind of like, it's kind of like obvious. They're just gonna release a better Labubu later. Like, if you don't care about Labubu as much, if you do, go ahead and vertical. If you don't, I feel like just use her for free and bank her when she's done. So you would invest? Yeah. Wenjin is bad investment. Why is it obvious they didn't release a better Haramasa? I feel like you can name like multiple already. Now, as always, Clark, as always, Wenjin priority is like this. Main DPS Wenjin priority. Specific stunner Wenjin second priority, like it's very specific. You should be looking into that, research and stuff. Oh, sorry, sub DPS for second priority, and a third priority is stunner. Oh my God, Shungon getting drilled by a huge machine. And so prioritize main DPS first, sub DPS next if you care about it, and if it's a big upgrade for the team. And then stunner Wenjin specific if it's a big upgrade. So you have to look it up though. You need research for that. And then last but not the least, support Wenjins. You almost never need support Wenjins, but you know, there might be cases in the future where support Wenjins are better than M1, and Lucia is one of them, for example. Support Wenjins, you know, it's the last one. It's the last one. Last priority. For most people, I feel like they should only pull for main DPS and sub DPS and forget about everything else. Like, I feel like that's like a fair assessment. Although with no luck, just pull DPS Sig. Basically, realistically, if you're free to play, you should at max just pull for DPS Wenjin, which is all you need anyway. It's all you need to enjoy a team to its fullest. I mean, you can even argue that you don't need the Wenjin, but you're gonna be like starving and you're gonna be working harder. But yeah, main DPS Wenjin always good to have if you like the character. Why not? Why not? La Boo Boo Chain, boom. Pulled Miyabi Wenjin because you have like 300 pulls when you started, so why not? Never started looking for Wenjin since. Fair enough. Dude, Shunguan keeps getting drilled here. I thought she was immune. She got drilled again. Okay, to be fair, no one is immune to that fuck-ass laser. Maximum value is employing another player. What are you talking about? Oh, the deal in Wenjin. I don't know. I feel like... Okay, for most people, no one should care about the fourth stun, right? So that's why the value is like inherently lower. But if you do care about it, the value ends up being high. Like technically you can get fourth stun with fucking Oven or whatever, right? But like, that's gonna be up to you. That's subjective. Do you care about? Would you rather go M1? I mean, I guess if you think the value of M1 dealing is so much better, albeit you have to work harder for it, then go for it. Assuming we want to 2-cost the character, right? Then go for it. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like the comfort of having Dylan's signature And it also increases her personal damage. And it increases her, you know, crit damage for the team and shit. I feel like it's worth it. I feel like, I don't know. Especially over time when you know, Dylan's season is getting out. No more Giga Shield buffs and stuff. Having her Wenjin in your team will feel pretty decent, I feel like. I don't know. Who knows? Just pull M1 P1. Okay, let me try that. Oh, true. Yeah, the fucking hair glow. Real. Hair glow fucking meta. That shit is broken. Hair glow meta is real. To be hero? You enjoying it? Dude, Chinese animes have been locking in lately, huh? Is China just better at everything? Plus 100 social credit score. It's a glow dew. It's pretty subtle from Dylan, actually. You got socks for Christmas. I swear to God, it's a meme at this point of relatives giving us socks. They just think it's funny. Either socks or like, I mean, I guess I don't mind a t-shirt. A t-shirt is fine. Socks though. It's funny. Everyone laughed. Okay, there you go. You too. There you go. Does he uses Lucio? No. But I mean, you can, I guess. He's trying it. Just because it gives you the thing. I guess there's no need to say no, right? Never say no. Never say never. Maybe they just hate you. You didn't get anything? Oh, where? Me neither. It's all good. It's all good. You should do anything outside of form? Nah, you basically just do it to build. Yeah! Sorry. You just do it to build resources. China improving in Japan communities and red tape was dog shit ass losing soft power. True. True. You got a job for Christmas. Crazy. You got a Minos stream on holiday. Oh my god. That's the best thing you can ever get. You buy your yay pillow, but it's the brother. All right, hold on. Wait, how did this one go? 58k, dude. That's not even bad. That's not even bad. Voss. Difference between Brimstone and Sig. I think it was like 16% plus. It's not bad. 50%. Real. Only 1k lower than Seed. I mean, the fact that you don't really have to touch Lucio that much, it's pretty good. Excuse me. Seed really is a DPS loss if you don't know what you're doing, especially. You have to like Giga Lab it. And even if you do, I feel like it's not worth it. Like you have to Giga Optimize, like are you wasting any ultimates while using Seed? If not, how would you do that? If yes, then you're better off using someone else type shit, basically. It's very complicated, but I'm sure we can find something. I'll try it anyway. Yeah, bro just pulled Lucia and then like called it a day. I'm not sure why. Maybe he just likes Lucia. If you think Lucia is like cute, I respect it. You got her sig too. Okay, actually, what for? What did you pull her for? What did you actually pull her for? He's rage baiting his own account. Is it nutcase in here for it? Oh, she is very cute though, to be fair. How badly the devs fumbled Seed? I really don't know, honestly. I think about it too. As a Seed enjoyer, Seed lover, she is the most lost character. She's not even bad. She's literally functional. It's just she's like the perfect definition of mid. Like she's John mid. Like she's still serviceable. She's still very strong. Arguably stronger than Hugo, at least. Functionally better too. But man, what is up with her? She's a topaz was easy, crazy. It's underwhelming. Oh, in terms of gameplay, maybe I have to go to sleep. Oh, we'll just do it tomorrow, Viv. I'm sorry, I stole the shit. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. I'm sorry. Today was Shunguang Day. We'll do it tomorrow. Like if you're here, I'll type in chat when you're here tomorrow. If you're gonna be here tomorrow, or whenever you're gonna be like available again. Anytime. And sorry about that. I didn't expect this shit to be so long. For foot fetish guys, what does that even mean? Oh, because they were M6 doesn't even show that much feet, does it? What's up with this black screen that shows up on the right side every time, man? Being flung around. I think I like the personality of Orphe and Magus. I think they're great. But in terms of gameplay, they definitely deserve, like, based on their role, they definitely deserve something so much better than just holding X and leaving. Very, very, very off-field. It do be like that, though. It do be like that. Mechanically though, she's great. For meta frogs, Orphe is a great addition to Sanbi. Thanks to Orphe, Sanbi is pretty cool. But fun-wise, definitely not up there. Orphe literally times 2 damage, Sanbi damage. I don't know about times 2, but they definitely complete each other. They definitely complete each other. They're a complete great package. Sanbi Orphe. Very, very good package. And add in a trigger. Pretty pog. Jessie wasn't that boring to play with Dylan. She's fun. She's pretty fun. Shifu's gameplay is like she's still a touch more interactive than other characters in my opinion. Rena can game ball here with true game ball value. Getting even more buffs. It's like 10% damage, but hey, we take it though, we take it. Dude, the Labubu music is peak as fuck, Derry. I love the Labubu EP. I fucking love it. That shit needs to hit music YouTube already so I can play it over and over. Yeah, she does, it turns out. Pluxer, she does. Ew, K-pop. This guy. I used to hate K-pop. Okay, guys. Mini lore, I think I told this already like ages ago. I used to dislike K-pop, but I ended up liking it because I pretended to like it because of a girl that really loved K-pop. So I pretended to like it. So I started like listening to a lot of K-pop to like relate to her. And then after like a few months, I actually ended up liking it a lot. I was like, okay, this is actually not bad. Hold on. Now I actually ended up being a real enjoyer. Why is this not surprising? Okay, that's true though. At the end of the day, if you gave it a shot, you can give it a shot. Yeah, that was like the last time I dislike a genre. I think there's not a genre I dislike. It's just vibe like related at this point. It depends on how I feel. Like fuck, I even love country music, man. Country music is a bang. And people always say they hate country music. I love it. What a man will do if he wanted to. Okay, I did it. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Do I like Peanuts music? Yeah. Gaslit himself? It might be. It might just be. Okay, that's not music related. Well, hold on. Best country song. What is that? That better be Chicken Fried. Okay, Dixon Dallas, of course. I got you. Do you also like matcha, Labubus, and female literature? Okay, matcha is just something good to like, though. Matcha is great. Labubus are funny as fuck. I don't know what female literature is. What's female literature? Like, astronomy? Matcha is ass? Your L taste. What the fuck? Matcha is so good. Indonesian ISP company ad. The fact that I know that, it's funny. Drinking grass. Okay, you say that, but I actually did drink grass. Hold on. There's this like wheatgrass. There you go. My mom would fucking make me drink this fucking shit, bro. It's wheatgrass. She would always blend it and stuff with like broccoli, with beets. So that's some flavor at least. Because she keeps reading that wheatgrass is good for you, for detoxing and shit. And honestly, it kind of works because after drinking this shit, you are gonna be in a toilet for like an hour. It looks awful. It tastes awful. You have to drink this with your nose pinched, at least for me. This one's not bad though, with aloe vera. I don't know if it was this one, but I remember buying something like that. Are you a horse? The cooking recipe, that's crazy. How do you think your mouth closed? Did I say mouth? I meant my nose. Drinking tea, true. Grass infused water. Yeah, detox is fast. Fast what? What's fast? Do what fast? Okay, whatever. I said no, so. No, I'm kidding. I know what fasting is. I know what it is. I was forced to do that when I was younger back then because of religion. I need water, man. I'm so parched. Hold on. What? I beg and they gift you. It's not about you when they gift you a sub, man. They're gifting a sub because they wanna support. Also, you cheap ass. Sub is so cheap in the Philippines. It's like 50 pesos. Or was it 70? I forgot. Honestly and ironically, that's kind of why I don't like sub too much to too many people. Because I feel like if I'm subbing, I'm literally making them lose money. Because like, imagine my it's 100 pesos. My 100 pesos gets cut in half because Jeff Bezos fucking suck ass. So 50% minus 50%. And then minus like whatever tax bracket you're on. And then maybe even minus more like taxes from other things. Is like, okay, my quote unquote gifts, my quote unquote sub turned into like 10 cents thanks to fucking Jeff Bezos. I feel like at that point I'd rather just watch ads or get gift subbed by a different country. Gifted silly sub in Mino's chat. Yeah, so whenever I sub to someone, I literally just do it for the emotes. I don't do it for quote unquote support because man, my sub costs nothing. My sub costs nothing, bro. You didn't find us a streamer? That's true though. Monopoly currency. Hey, I do love having a monopoly currency, especially in Steam. I love it when games just cost like 15 when it usually costs like 40 or some shit. Yeah. They give money to the streamer, just donate directly. Could you explain how that works? Could you explain how that works? Like, how does that work? Like, how does that work? Can you show? I'm kidding. That took me forever to make the joke, man. That's. Can you show me how that works? Ain't no way I'm begging outside of fucking monochromes. I'm literally kidding, but I just wanted to make a joke. Almost got you. When you gifted the streamer at 6 USD each, you found out he was engaging in a sub for sub because it only cost him $2. Sub for sub? What is a sub for sub? Mil, what's that? Engaging in a sub for sub? Buh? Where's my sub to achieve? Here's $9. Well, you gotta convert it to USD. Yours is in Australian dollars, right? What is 9 Australian dollars to USD? For us, it's cheap because of our living conditions type shit. Regional prices. There's cheaper. There's a cheaper country with cheaper subs, I think. I don't know which one though. Oh my god, look at Jufungus. She's doing insane. Let's go, Jufufu. Let's fucking go. Look at her go. She's insane. Hear me roar. Type shit. Turkey's the cheapest. How many uptimes do people get on Shunguang? You know what? I could have been counting that, but I wasn't. Lazy. Hey, Dorito. Shit. I have the new Shifu, true. Oh, he was trying to return the favor. That's very silly. That's a very silly thing. Dress up as Fufu for Halloween. Hold on, true. People gets 8? 8, huh? I mean, I feel like if April is getting 8, he's not even playing like horribly. He's still playing pretty good. So maybe at best you get 9 or 10. Like the very giga best 10. Also gotta make sure that he's fighting this guy. If you're fighting a miasma, maybe you get 1 more, no? Or 1 or 2 more, depending on the boss. How about you dress up as Jane's new skin? Okay. 50% cut is crazy, right? Especially considering they're from fucking Amazon. Maybe that's just not how life works, but... Yo, 60k with Jafungus? That's more than enough. Come on. Yo, deal in Jafungus. Epstein Square, that's what I'm saying. What is that? Epstein Square. Eat shit yourself. I don't know. Some people just hate things, I suppose. The same way as people hate chibis. There are a surprisingly amount of people who actually have a hatred towards chibis. How can you hate chibis, bro? Chibis are so fucking cute. Chibis are so adorable. But I recently learned that there are like a big group amount of people who absolutely despise them. I'm just like, bleh. How could you dislike chibis, man? Hate la boo-boos. Maybe they hate the chibi anime guy, not chibis. No, not that. Not that. Because it's not manly. True. Bruh. Not all chibis are the same. Nope, there's multiple chibis. There's like short chibis, tall chibis, medium chibis, I guess. Yeah, by the time we just didn't just split the fucking heavens. She did though, she did. She's insane, no? They don't even moderate Twitch. I don't know what Twitch does, like, with our money. I guess they just... Apparently they don't even make money. I don't know if that's real or not, but I often hear they say that they're actually working on a loss. It's kind of crazy. Like 3 years now. What does that even mean? Working on a loss. Usually when a company is working on a quote-unquote loss, that means they're selling something else. But I guess Twitch is just a failure, huh? EOS soon? Twitch Prime? I wonder. Or Amazon Prime, I mean. Maybe they do make a lot of money with Amazon Prime. But do they need Twitch for that?
I do not hate smaller characters or chibis. I'm just tired of people going. Every time anything remotely close like that is shown.
That's fair. Hey, you can hate on the people, not the product. To show some money to Amazon. What service? I see. Ooh, whoa. Yo, should we talk about Labubus? Is her ass actually naked? I don't think she is. She's just being cute. Our granny can't be this cute. OMG cute. She's adorable. She's adorable. It's like 40. I wouldn't say 40, maybe 30. I don't know actually. I don't know what her age is, but she is of an office worker age. She's like the bunny in Zootopia. Literally, actually. She's like the bunny Zootopia. Oh my god, I almost died. The Zootopia bunny is hot. I mean... that's true though. I don't see Zhao as hot. You're a freak if you think she's hot. Respectfully. Yeah, not respectfully. Suspiciously. I wouldn't judge you, but I will call you a freak. You a freak. But I get it. You're a freak if you don't think fur is hot. That's a very interesting one.
What is she thinking of, they say? Okay. Tiny but mighty, say baby. So watch me glow.
I'm only human after all. Okay, let's keep watching. She did 5 big booms. To me, when I think of hot, I think of Shifu. When I think of a hot character, I think of Serenial. When I think of a hot character, I think of Dylan. Oh my god. Sorry. But not Jifufu. I don't consider Jifufu hot. I think Jifufu is just fucking adorable. She's a baby. I love her. But Dylan, oh my god.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
What the? Mina coded team. I see it's Jifufu. The battle of mids. Yeah, this one's pretty hot too. Isolde, Zam. Mino, if he isn't a Diddy Blood Epstein on the calculator. Is Blood Einstein? I will fix the Tiger Tharian. Fair enough. Excuse me. When I think of a cute and hot character, I think of Seed. I think of Shunguang. I think of Serenial too. Serenial is like so cute, but she's also so hot because she has big ass titties. But she's so fucking cute, man. Serenial. She's so adorable. But she's also so hot. She's also huge, man. That I didn't realize Serenial is actually like canonically so fucking tall. She's so huge. Like, even her chibi model is like 15% taller than the tallest character. It's crazy how tall she is. Bro, how's the depression slopping? Status L. Oh yeah, you mentioned that mean season yesterday. You asked me about if I played Serenial yet. I finally did last night. I was in bed just like, oh, all the fucking time. Holy shit, she's so strong. Oh my god. Me when I break the boss and I'm 500 of my homing lasers come back to my hand, and each does like 10k. Okay, all right. Jesus, man. And the thing is, when she's cycling, she's never weak. I feel like you always have something with Serenial. Like if you're cycling, okay, sorry, Chaos Zero Nightmare nerding time for a little bit. But when you're cycling when you're cycling with her, bro,
my mom is kind of homeless.
You always have something. You have Pale Shooting Star to activate homing lasers in your graveyard and draw a pile. If in next turn, next cycle, if you have a weak deck, right? If you have a noob deck like me, you almost never have a bad cycle, bro. First turn, you go homing laser spam. Second turn, you either do a Pale Shooting or a Cobalt Light or a fucking Plasma Missile or a fucking Shiny. There's not a bad cycle with Serenial. She is insane. She's just constantly doing damage. Now imagine if you have an insane deck where you cycle in 1 to 2 turns. Like, explode. I fucking love her. She's great. I mean, when it comes to perfect decks, she's just like about as good slash a tiny bit better than Mei Lin. Just because Mei Lin and like Tressa is fucking broken. But when it comes to like normal playthrough, bro, she's like such a noob friendly character. There's like no cycle that feels bad with her. She's such a good character. I love her. She's so fucking fun. Shining Core be upgraded yet? I haven't, but I heard it's like broken. I heard it's like great. Like this one. This one. I heard that it's actually insane. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I haven't played much. I've only done one run. I want to do more runs. She's so fucking cool. I love her. She's so fucking fun to play. Am I using P side? It's just what I'm used to. But yeah, I haven't played her much, but man, she's just such a fun character. She's so strong. She's so fun. I love her. Zenmetsu. Oh my god, I love it. There it is! I fucking love that. It's so strong, man. It's so fucking strong. I love her though. I love her. She definitely did not disappoint as our first limited character. She is definitely Void Hunter level. My day got ruined again, by the way. I got rage baited for like 10 seconds. I was browsing Chaos Zero Nightmare sub, and I saw this. Serenial is the Firefly of CZN. Like, can Star Rail players just die? Shut up. I'm sorry. Why does Star Rail players have to fucking self-insert themselves in every single game? Shut up! Oh my god! Ugh! I hate Star Rail players. Sorry. They keep self-inserting everything to every game. I swear I can't go to any community without someone going like, oh, this is just like Star Rail, Memory of Chaos, or Power Keep HP, fucking Firefly. Oh my god, bro. Shut up. I'm sorry. Anyway, I crashed out again for 10 seconds. I'm back now. I'm back. No, but I enjoy Star Rail too. What the fuck did you just link me? What the fuck? That's not me, bro. I'm not cracking Labubu. I think Labubu is funny. I'll be cracking Judy hops though. So what they're saying is, E5 your Serenial because she reminds you of Firefly. Okay, good one. No, I love Firefly too, but like, come on, man. We don't gotta compare everything to fucking Star Rail stuff, bro. Come on. I love Firefly. She's cute. She's wholesome. But man, even I don't compare Shungon to Firefly. Bro, don't announce your brickage. You better not be actually bricked, otherwise I'm chopping your cock off. If you're actually bricked right now, I can feel it. Let me see. I guess it's not. It's not. I mean, look at this. Jafungus Seed 54. Not bad. He's brick, he's just a 3-incher. God damn. This is solo Shungon. From I hate WoW players to I hate Star Rail players, just say you hate gacha players. I mean, I do always say I hate gacha players. I just sound like an old man though, every time I say things like that. Old man yells at kids playing in my lawn. Get out of my lawn! You fucking kids! I'll make you pay! Sound like it. It's above average. 2 inches is huge. That's true, that's true. My bad, my bad. Okay, the only reason why I hate WoW players is because they're ex-Genshin players. They sound like fucking... They sound like... They got like broken up with... I don't know, man, they're so annoying. Eh? Also, I'm just generalizing. Most WoW players are vibing. But the loud ones on Twitter and shit, they're literally Genshin, ex-Genshin players who just can't stop talking about their ex. Like, shut up, I get it. I get it, man, you play Wuthering Waves. Silence. To be fair, it really is at the end of the day though, just like a Twitter thing at the end of the day. I said at the end of the day 3 times now. Oh my god, 4. At the end of the day, okay, 5. It's just Twitter, right? Because man, I could hate so many communities on Twitter. I just hate Twitter, I guess. I hate social media breeding these... Grr! Okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. These are sorry players too. Exactly. What's that? Mina when he finds... Ow! Whoa! Ow! Oh! Oh! You know what? Real. That's me. Rage bait meta. True. Dude, I used to love Story. I used to love... I used to... Man, chill. I quit so many gachas and I literally don't have anything to say to them other than good things. I could say criticisms, but I will never say anything like horrible about it in the way that I will discourage people to play it. Even fucking Tower of Fantasy. I could be objectively correct about how bad that game is, but I will still never say it openly. If someone wants to try Tower of Fantasy, fucking log in, bro, log in. It has some fun things. I will talk about the fun things about Tower of Fantasy instead, like the fact that you control one character and the characters that you pull for are actually just weapons. So you can basically play Jafungus and you can use Yishuan's weapon on her and you can play as Yishuan as Jufufu, basically. That's how Tower of Fantasy is. I think that's cool as fuck. That's fun as hell. That's like one of the cool things about Tower of Fantasy. Like, let's say you pulled for Shunguang and then you want to play Seed's kit instead on Shunguang's model. You can do that in Tower of Fantasy. It's just pretty cool. I think that's a really, really fun mechanic. But man, to go Giga Salty and just I can't, man. I can't do that. I don't do that. It's just lame. Say something positive about the theater restart. Oh god. Okay, what is this post? If there a restart, I guess I could kind of say that it's like it's like if they took Epic 7 and modernized some things from it. Oh, you know what? Okay, I have a lot of things to glaze about E7. E3 restart, I mean. Their weapon system is fun as hell. So imagine Wenjins, except you grind for them instead. You grind for Wenjins. They're a bit randomized, but that's, you know, I like randomized stuff anyways. I like RNG. You farm for Wenjins in Ethereal Restart. You grind for them, I mean. And when the Wenjins in Ethereal Restart is very generic. So you can use like a DPS Wenjin on a healer and turn him into a DPS. Or you can use a tank Wenjin on a DPS and make them a bruiser type shit. Type shit. I think that's what Ethereal does well. Grind on Yidhiri's Wenjin. Oh, hell no. You playing the game, basically. In another life, I would be an E7 frog and just main Ravi. That's my main, actually. I fucking love Ravi, especially in her skin. Do you know the skin I'm talking about? I fucking love this skin. It's so cute. I fucking love playing Ravi. She's always my last pick. When I was climbing ladder, I always last pick Ravi. It's just a fun character, and she's cute. I won't say anything. All right. No, that it means nothing. I just like her. She looks like Yun Lee, and she's cute. She's cute. She's cute. I know why you play here. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You would not know. Cute and funny. No. Wait, I just realized this is Nicole. Hell no, bro. I don't play Zoe in League, but I do like Vex a lot. But that's a different thing. I guess Vex is closer to Labubu. But I don't play Vex for that reason. I just think Vex is funny and cute. The way she goes like, it's just so funny. She just fucking hates life while I'm like walking on her. Gwen is my main though. I fucking love Gwen. If I could main Gwen forever, I would. But unfortunately, that's like a very unoptimal way to play League. You should raise your you should have a good character lineup. OTP is fun, I guess. I do love women scissoring. I'm dancing happy. Oh my god. I also play as Seed because she's cute. Hey, W! Seed Enjoyer. I love Seed. You like Darius? Oh my god. Very vanilla character, but he's pretty cool. Dude, I swear though, if they put Gwen in 2xKO, I'm actually grinding 2xKO in stream. I'm turning 2xKO into like an hourly segment on stream daily if Gwen is in 2xKO. I will be back on my fighting game arc. I kind of got bored of 2xKO because I just don't have any character that I love there. I feel like fighting games, you have to have a character that clicks on you to enjoy it fully, because to grind it, you have to have fun. And I can't have fun with a character I don't enjoy. So one day I'll find something. Gwen League, yeah, League Gwen. He played Timo. Okay, Timo is funny. Lucy. Okay, this is just like weaker characters now. It's not that crazy anymore. It's not that interesting anymore. Okay, Caesar though. Hold on. 30th for oh my god, what happened to my voice? 30th for NA frogs. 31st for most people. Just Street Fighter 6? No, but I do kind of want to play a more brawler type fighting game. I think Tekken would be kind of good for me. I do kind of like the brawler more. I feel like 2xKO is a little too difficult for me. Okay, that's an understatement. It's very difficult. The fact that it's like a more like conversion type fights where your neutral is more about finding a, you know, a window to do a giga combo. That's kind of difficult. I think I kind of want to just play a fighting game that is more brawler, like punch, 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 simple enough. Maybe some special here and there, and then just call it a day. So I think I want to try Tekken 8. Guilty Gear? How is Guilty Gear? Is Guilty Gear more is it more brawler or combo? I don't watch as much Strive. Versus Rising. Just spam Totsugeki. It's more combo, you reckon? Tekken has high skill ceiling. I think that's what comes with very quote-unquote simple games usually, but I don't mind that. I really just want to play something more grounded type shit. Because I just think it's more fun too. Maybe I'll try Tekken one day again. Just like poking and spacing Tekken. Yeah, I do feel like Tekken will be my vibe for that. You lose my shit. Is SFX like full of like combos and stuff? I feel like that shit is so like dang for me. Because nothing feels worse than like hitting a good neutral. Like my neutral is like pretty ass in 2xKO. But it's even worse when I know that I'm doing bad. Because like I would do good neutral and then I would see a window I could do combo, but I fucking whiff because I suck ass. And then I whiff and then I get punished and then they combo me and I just go like 100 to 20% and I just want to cry because I suck. It's crazy. Smash Bros. Versus. I wonder how Versus is. Dude, Caesar's doing good. This is all thanks to Caesar. She isn't doing anything. She is. Come on, the shield is up. The shield is up. The debuff is up. We're going crazy. Excuse me. Oh, 55k! That's more than like with Lucy and stuff. At least I think it was more than Lucy. Let me see the results. That's nah. There's something wrong with that one. There's something wrong with that one. No. There's a mistake. There was a mistake. I'm pretty sure. There is no way. There it is. I guess Lucy is taking over as the Overlord. But she doesn't want to take over. She wants to be, I don't want to be king. I want to be your queen. Yo, you guys remember that? If he knows, you knows. If he knows, you knows. I don't want to be a queen. I want to be your queen. Oh, God. Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Bro, actually watched porn on stream. Yeah, we watched it on stream. I mean, it's not really porn though. I showed you guys the continuation of 1.2 fan made. Okay, we're testing Zhao without Wenjin. How is this? Elite ball knowledge. Wait, do you know that, Dorito? If you don't know, there's like this Futa animation of Lucy and Caesar. Guess which one's the Futa? Link? Hey, Pechiton. The cameraman. Hey, yo. It's always a smaller one. Hey, you're a gooner, Dorito, if you know that. Yeah, I know what you are. I know what you are. Did a 9-hour ALG inflation podcast that we didn't even finish. Honestly, that was probably my peak stalling. That was my peak stalling moments. If you were there, you were there, man. If he knows, he knows. I remember that. That's like, would you rather become a Chinese lesbian or a tomboy Futa? What the? I hate how you're making me think. Oh my god! Dummy, dummy. Searching for where I belong. Zhao uses Astral. It's the only thing she can make use of when it comes to buffs. Otherwise, some people are thinking about 2-piece ER, 2-piece ER. We'll see if it actually does anything. One night is gone, journey will carry on. Wondering how you'll run. Once we know that a ship of tic-tac-toe. I'm not myself, but far from lonely. While you're riding on your own, I'm just like you, searching for where I belong. Run, go. I'll follow you, I'll be your shadow. Run, go. Wait, so you're telling me if this is real, no Labubu is better than with Labubu without Wenjin? So far, at least. So many runs. Okay, so this is the main screen is Labubu without her Wenjin. This screen is with Astra with her Wenjin. Or this is with one. This is the same team as the main one, but with Labubu Wenjin. Basically. I mean, it's kind of equal to Astra, though. The fact that it's kind of equal, it'll depend if my Astra is taken or not. Like, if my Astra is taken somewhere, or rather, I'd rather play Astra somewhere else. I guess Labubu is worth leveling. You don't have Astra Wenjin, and then maybe Labubu will be better. Not like Astra Wenjin does anything insane, but... And damage is damage, I guess. I like how the wipeout is relatively the same. What was the score? $48.3 versus 49.8. Wow. What did Astra give that Labubu doesn't without the Wenjin, though? I don't get it. It kind of doesn't make sense to me because I feel like Labubu giving you an extra ult, I feel like it's good, no? I don't know. Guess we'll see. Crit damage in a 4-piece set. That's true, I guess. What if we bum it with a budget Labubu and then get the Wenjin for Labubu replacement? Huh. Oh, you mean that's like the original plan for most people? You just play Zhao as a budget character because she's free, but then you're the future character. Yeah. Then the future character, you just go on them if you want. I just realized we're playing with Sanbi Labubu. Hold on, log in. A good flex character for free. That's what she is, at least. At the very least, she's a good character for new players. Like, pretty good still. Pretty good flex character for a new player. If anything. People that don't pull supports, true. There are those people. Unwanted child is crazy. I wish they would have. Okay, I guess they're comparing Labubu and Astra 1-1, but this is with Labubu Wenjin. Either Veil? Good question. Definitely I see that happening. I'm not sure if they're using the buff here now though. Let's see. Which buff are they using? I can't tell. Let's see though, let's see. Oh, ultimate form 8, 8, 7, 6, 6, 7, 5. Interesting. -1 ult, but how is it stronger? I mean, it's crazy how I guess it. Whatever. I see it. I guess I see it. I guess having another 4-piece and the crit damage, right, and stuff. But that's assuming you even want to like. That is assuming you want to like use this team on her in the same stuff. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. I don't know. It depends. Depends. Asher kind of homeless. If your Asher is homeless, then there you go. She has a home again, I guess. If you don't want to level up Labubu. Labubu. Yeah, it might just be skill issue too, but still. I mean, they already killed multiple times though in their other showcase. Me bubber. Very interesting. Okay. Any excuse to not level the booby is always welcome. I don't want to spend too much mats, but I've already pre-farmed for it, so whatever, I guess. It is Labubu DPS. Oops, gets hit. Your dodge counter looks so cool. They give a little bit of resource, yeah. Lament dodge counter, true. She's hopping. Her cons? I think her cons were okay. I actually forgot, man. I forgot how it was. Should be a crime, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Gacha games always do this shit. Hate it. They always release this cool ass characters with like cool kits and weapons and stuff, but then they're just supports. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. That's just how it be. That's how it be, bro. Well, that's interesting. The Bubu DPS. It worked. I feel like it could work better, but... Does Lino have anything for like no Zhao or some shit? Or P0 Zhao? Guess not. And the best supports in the game. That's how it be. Pusha slub. Why aren't you showing your labubu? Oh, there it is. I guess we'll have to wait for the second video of Lin's without any Guys, I haven't clicked on any Tekken videos in a long time. Guys, look at the video on the right side. Tekken 8. 3 views 45 minutes ago. Being recommended to me. I haven't clicked a fighting game video in like so long. They're listening to me. They're listening. Fuck you, Google. Listen to this. Listen to this, Google. Europorn, okay. Eat this. I might. Yo, I haven't eaten Dorito in so long. My favorite Dorito flavor is the blue bag one. The Cool Ranch. The spicy Cool Ranch or some shit. I fucking love that. That's some unk flavor is crazy. All right, it's what I used to eat back in my day. Come on, man. I used to eat a lot of Cool Ranch Dorito back when I was a wee little kid. I was never a fan of cheese flavors, because they always make me so like dry. I don't know why. Like cheese flavored like crisps, they always make me so dry. Straight up bitter. Well, I don't know about that. Never heard of that. Huh? Cheddar dust. They dupe each other. You want cheese to make me wet? No, but I don't like how it makes me so parched after eating like a single chip. I haven't had crisps in so long, though, now that I think about it, man. I haven't had it in so long. I rarely buy those. Rarely buy snacks. I only eat snacks when my sister sends me some random shit. hours in! Guys, I didn't even play ZZZ today. I logged in to do dailies and we started watching videos for 6 hours. Content. 6-7 hours, okay. Pizza flavored chips is crazy, actually. How the fuck are there 100 frogs? Yo, who's still watching me? Who's still watching me? Hello, though. My god, Lacar's been playing. Okay, what is okay? Of course he's watching Blue Archive stuff. Holy shit, he's still playing leagues for 9 hours now. Alright. Dude, I almost fucking... I know, never mind. Let's think of something else. Vinegar flavored chips? Oh my god! Okay, I love vinegar flavored chips, dude. Ah! That shit makes me go like... But I love them. Filipino vinegar. We have this thing called... Yo, Filipinos, rise up. PH flag. This, oh my god, what is it called? These, Marties! Oh my god, these spicy vinegar flavor, or like these ones. Oh my fucking manghuan. Oh, they're like chicharrones. Oh my god, I could eat like a gallon of these. I can't actually. It hurts. It hurts my lips. It's like it's like you eat too much of it, it starts attacking your mouth. Type shit. We literally had those. Yo, you hate that, but 35 substash hookers. They do. But 35 is aight. It's aight. 40 is crazy. Bro, I swear, right? Like fucking private server. What the fuck is that link? Help! Help me! Help! Help me! Ooh. That looks so fancy. $5 is crazy. I wonder how much that'll be here. That looks pretty good. That looks so fancy. 1 out of 5 star. Probably one guy who hated the packaging or some shit. Yeah, 5 is kind of crazy, but I mean, maybe it's one of those like high quality ones. Miss Vicky's. Yo, y'all are salt and vinegar enjoyers. I fucking love salt and vinegar flavor, man. I prefer spicy ones though. Spicy vinegar. And I haven't eaten it so long. Like chips. Snacks? I know, right? I never thought about getting snacks. Every time I go grocery, I'm so fucking boring nowadays. I just go buying like canned food and frozen chicken and shit. Never thought about buying like snacks anymore. I guess too poor. Same. You wouldn't call him high quality? Oh, okay. Oishi is a classic though. Also, what the fuck is his score, by the way? Oh, I've had these. They're pretty good. You see the thing, the quiet character swap tech there? I think you don't need to do it, but it's pretty funny. I just do the thing in the front where you smash with these umbrella instead. It's satisfying. He is eating jufufu. Okay, good one, Brick. Aren't you so funny, sus? It's a bit stronger than Marty's. You reckon? Maybe I should try that again. Lo, I get it. It's pretty good.
Time to twirl!
Man, when we go back to anomaly like meta, I wonder how they're gonna make them strong. Because right now, our damage got boosted to fuck thanks to deal-in for attackers and ruptures. They're gonna have to release a deal-in level anomaly character. I wonder how it's gonna look. I wonder how it's gonna fucking look, man. Fucking every time you proc an anomaly, the whole arena explodes for like 5 billion anomaly damage or some shit. I don't know, man. Every time you do a disorder, the boss gets pegged. Buffing the fuck out of them. Maybe they're just gonna release like another like Yuzo situation, like a Yuzo 2 character for everyone. Kind of like a deal-in. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens with the idols. We will see. Yeah, there won't be space for sub DPS, right?
There isn't much to comment on, I suppose. By
Yeah, sub DPS anomalies are gonna be cooked.
this point, I had started getting the hang of the get hit tech to better manage astro stacks, but it's about as generic as it gets. Same open
I wonder
as
though.
always. Good points on Yishan Guang, balanced on damage.
I wonder what they plan on doing with the anomalies.
There isn't much to
What is she thinking of, they say? Okay, okay. Tiny but mighty, say baby. So watch me glow.
Daria set? Yeah. Pretty much. I've seen it. That might just be like that, but it might be like crazy. What if the character is gonna be like hybrid, not hybrid, but like a character that you can kind of like quick swap in, slash like meaning on field, to the point where running your sub DPS as a slash main DPS is gonna be stronger. Like Vivian plus new stunner plus Yuzo, for example. What if that ends up going crazy? I don't know. I don't know. I doubt that'll happen, but you know. Kind of wonder what kind of character they'll be doing for normally. Yeah, I don't know. They also both ethers, so I don't know if that'll be even work. Actually, I don't know. Zhao Labubu? Zhao Doro? Next 2 weeks, maybe. Or next 3 weeks, too. I don't know about the one Gen. I don't know why she replaced it. Maybe JP isn't cancelled. But they do have ZZ JP. What could that mean? Industry plan is Zhao. Yeah, it's Korean. Well, some parts. Even the Void Hunter. She's still pretty funny in terms of lore. She's literally the tops boss there. How does that work? I don't know, but it's great. Damn. Banger. Oh shit. It's Salt Kelp. Oh wait, no, that's not Salt Kelp. Stella Sora, female MC, is the best MC. So true. Sell bosses swimsuit pics. Whoa. Summarize Stella Sora's story. I've only read up to chapter 2. Stella Sora's story. So there's these 3 main trekkers. Amber, Noya, and Iris. They're just doing trekker stuff. Trekkers are just people who go outside the city and go to these monoliths. Monoliths are just like towers where they have relics. Relics are these things that grants wishes. And you can only wish like little things, like if you can visualize it / think about it, you can wish it, but you can't be like anything. You can't think of like, you can't wish for an airplane. You have to think of like one object instead. It's a very intricate rule, but like they get it. But anyway, every time you wish, your memories get erased. They don't give a shit because living in the city is rough. They'd rather be free and lose a little bit of memories than go get a job type shit. So trekkers are basically just people who want to... They're homeless people. I'm kidding. They're people who would rather work... I would rather just go out and do the risky monolith stuffs and get money from that. So those are trekkers. Anyway, so 3 trekkers... They're just doing stuff, boom, 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 boom. And then once upon a time, they opened a relic. And instead of they opened a monolith, and instead of like a relic, they found me. This one. The MC. The MC is like, boy, what happened? And they were like, I don't know, man. but then they were like, but we can't take you to the city because we got to keep working. So you're gonna be working for us now. Are you gonna hang out with us for now? And she's like, okay. I don't remember anything type shit. I was like, oh, maybe you were a trekker because trekkers lose memories when we wish too much. So maybe you lost all your memories. That's what happened. I was like, so the MC was like, I see, trekkers. And they were like, anyway, this is me, blah, blah, blah. And then they go on adventure to go to monoliths just to show you the basics and stuff of what monoliths are. And then we did it. And then we get back home. And then a corpo woman showed up, stole our van, the minivan, right? The van that you guys make fun of. They stole the van, the fucking corpo girl. They're like, ha ha ha. Those 3 girls actually owe a debt to me type shit. Basically, it was a corrupt corpo girl abusing the power of being a CEO. CEO means, in Celisora, a CEO means that you're blessed by the goddess. AKA, you make up the rules. You have the right to own a company, and you are basically a powerful person politically. So there are a few CEOs in the city. They're blessed by some goddess, and you are legally allowed to be a piece of shit. Some are pretty normal. Most are pretty normal, but some are pretty stupid, and they take advantage of that. Anyway, we meet that girl. Yeah. I mean, so instead of having arranged, you get arranged by God to be CEO. Basically, yeah, corporations are God-given powers. This is dystopia, exactly. So basically, that's what happened. That's the lore of the city. So cities are like basically ran by CEOs, and CEOs are like blessed by the gods, and CEOs are they basically have the right to be whatever the fuck they want. So you have to follow and obey them. If you don't want to follow and obey them, leave the city and become a trekker, and just go like sell your relics or some shit. I don't know. So if you don't want to work for them. Anyway, fast forward, blah, 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 blah. Turns out the MC, when we went to like some place, turns out we were recognized. We had like a relic in our body. The MC, it was like the receptionist was like, "Whoa, is that a? Oh, I know what that is. That's a key to the strong to the highest like in the bank or stuff like that. We took some safety house, and it turns anyway. Fast forward, turns out we were apparently we have like some basically I guess super fast forward. We can be a CEO too. We have the key to the blessing of the god. We have the blessing like thing, and we can use it to make our own company. And that's like kind of like the lore so far. We have a company, and yeah, it's very slice of life. I actually I can't remember most of it, but it's pretty cute. It's just wholesome slice of life story. You know what? Now I'm kind of still a story chapter 1. Let's see if anyone uploaded it. Holy shit, 2 hours. The chapter 1 is actually kind of cute. Okay, that's the woman. That's the woman. That's the CEO that is a piece of shit. She stole our minivan. There it is. She stole it. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This has to be... What the heck is wrong with this guy's dialogues? These guys' dialogues are bugged. Oh, also we met a random swordsman out of nowhere. She was sleeping under a bridge. She was homeless. We gave her bread, and we left her under the bridge. But turns out she liked the bread so much that she just started stalking us, and she became our like hidden bodyguard, and she went crazy mode. And we finally met who she was, and she like started helping us for a little bit. Will they show the cutscenes? I was actually so surprised that the game had cutscenes for like a 2D game. Also, the game has choices in stories. They have like multi-choices. You can like kind of like branch into a different kind of story. Sometimes if you choose the wrong one, you just die. You just fucking die. So like bad things happen. You choose the wrong one, so many things go wrong, and then you just fucking die and you have to start over. It's kind of cute. What was that? What was the is this really the full gameplay? Where the fuck is where were the cutscenes? Am I bugging? Or was that chapter 2? I guess it was chapter 2, huh? I guess it was chapter 2. Are there any hot characters? Relatively subjective. I think this character is hot. Her name is Areola. But hey, you know. She's an evil woman. Sort of. I actually don't know what she is. She's like neutral. Oh yeah, look at this. We had this kind of like cutscene stuff. Oh. バット、うちのバット。
抜刀術が役に立ちました。迷ってしまで、せめて。しょ。計画通り水道橋へ。ボス。
Action. And was there like the? Yeah, there's some big boss that evil woman spawned. Basically, that evil woman is working with the CEO, the annoying CEO, but they're not working together in a way that they respect each other. They're just using each other, basically. And she's like, she's like Sarah. Not really though, but basically. Holy. What was the cutscene part? I was so surprised. I actually want to rewatch it because I was playing this on my phone. It was so laggy on my phone. It's kind of L. Let's see how it looks like. I was so surprised when there was cutscenes. I did not expect it. No voices though. Holy. Oh shit! The van that we stole. Oh, we stole back. Boom! Holy. So silly. Goodbye. Why did it fall forward? Momentum, I guess. I don't know. Magic. Good job, Noya. Yippee. And the story is very visual novel though. There's no voice acting and stuff. Maybe retire. Anyway, this woman basically she stole our basically when she stole our minivan, it became our goal to steal it back from her because the minivan is very important to them, to Noya, Amber, and Iris basically. So they had to steal. That was like the whole chapter 1 to 2 to get the minivan back. That was like the main objective, and we did steal it back. And the CEO kind of used a little too much powers, and now she's stupid, and then she got caught. Oh. It's their home. It is their home. Oh, this is the doctor. I guess she's Han. True. She's a doctor in the village. Helped us. Thank you, doctor. Did they disable your pools when the van is stolen? They should have. I think what makes this story more enjoyable than like I guess the best. Okay, if I'm gonna compare this game to a different game, I guess I'll compare it to Blue Archive. The fun part about Blue Archive in Stellar over Blue Archive is that the MC is actually. It's like watching Belle, basically. It's like playing Belle and Wise. They're an actual character, not a self-insert. So it makes it very enjoyable. to read. The MC is like very enjoyable. Not that self-insert is horrible or anything, but you know, I personally enjoy non-self-insert MCs. There's a one viewer. I mean, no one streams Stellasora unless it's ad. Actually, Fob streams it. Fob is loving Stellasora again. And everyone should as well. Everyone should. Peep this, peep this. Really hope more people give this game a chance again. Feel like the game is so casual friendly and enjoyable even with all the instruments. Yo, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck is that? Oh, the devs? China Yostar. Anyway, this is us becoming an official CEO, and we're getting our first employee by doing some bond or some shit. I don't know what that is. Oh wait, no, that was a different arc actually. Never mind. Well, she's one of our it's one of our CEO now. One of our employees. To become an employee, you must like I don't know, bond or some shit. And now that I think about it, I should continue this story. Mr. Tash. I forgot about the male tyrant. I feel like the female tyrant is such a sweep because she's so fucking cute. She also has the free run face, so that's a bonus, right? She does the free run face often. It's so cute. Life. Our friends. These are from the orphanage that the Creole girls grew up in. Oh yeah, this is the girl that the reception that I was talking about, and turns out she's actually a double agent. What? No way. Didn't expect that. I forgot about this part. We have... you tell me we have like a fairy type character? Whoa. Grok. Anyways, Stellasora. Basically, the main synopsis of the game is we are a amnesiac MC. You already know. Amnesiac MC who is just living. That's it. We're just living life, moving forward, not caring about what happened in the past. Just moving it. You think it's over? Wait, let's do it. Let me check. Turn on. Not the god of this world. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something like that too. We are called the tyrant or some shit. But the journey of the amnesiac MC in this one is more of a chill version rather than it being the main thing. Alright, Banway players, how many are we? 4.5k! Yo! Massive! Okay, how much is Yidari? How much is Yidari? Damn! Wait, I thought Yidari wasn't that popular. 10k Yidari. Seed. Come on, seed enjoyers. Come on, seed enjoyers. What the fuck? Come on, seed enjoyers. Oh, 16k seeders. Oh my god, we're huge. What about Orphe? Come on, Orphers. Come on. 15k. Yo, almost as much as Seed. Okay, but don't ask how much Miyabis are there. Oh my god, it's so much that we're loading forever. No, it's either user submitted or it's if you put it in your profile, I think. If you put it in your profile on the top left in game, I think you end up going here. You don't really submit it because you just search a UID. Like I can search your UID now and I can see your shit. So I think it's just based on your profile. It's like sweeping everyone's profile, basically. It saves the characters even if deleting your profile. That's pretty huge if it does that. Please don't see my shit. Better hide your profile then. Your UID, I mean. Okay, this shit is not loading. Okay, how much? Brother, hello? Hello? Maybe I could just go to my shit.
Damn, you're telling me a male fire agent released Spree Void Hunter Bear got low numbers. Unfortunate. Surely it didn't happen before.
Wait, actually, how much is Hugo? How much is Hugo? How much is Hugo? Come on, Hugo players. B10k. Oh, Hoshimi Miyabi, 131k. Jesus Christ. What? As much as Seed? What? Oh, hell no. What about Shifu? What? Oh, hell no. More than Yitari, actually. What about Shifu? Shifu probably like 100k, maybe 90k. I feel like everyone has Korin. I mean, it's a 4-star character, but like, it's gonna be in a matter of like how many people put her in the profile, I guess. Yo, Shifu, do something. Oh, yeah, my gear is on one way. Check number 21 Orphe. I know, it's you. On Asia, right? Or was it global? My god, Shifu load. Oh my god, bro. Yanagi 21k. Oh, 91k Shifu. DLN 17.4k. Huh. Oh, there you go, 91k. What about Bibian though? Lord Phaethon. Yeah, supports is a very it's like the last thing that people put there to showcase. 91k Bibian! Whoa! What the fuck? That's almost as much as Shifu! Holy shit! She is popular. Oh wait, that's Shifu. Oh wait, it's fake. Wait, what the fuck? Game? Hello. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Man, I got excited for a second. I thought Vivian was that loved. Nice try, Vivian. She heard about the... Oh, wait! 65k is insane! Okay, 65k is insane still. 65k is a lot. What a Yuzuha. Who would put Yuzuha in the thing? Let's see how many based individuals would put Yuzuha in their profile. Skin FOMO, true. Oh, come on, it's bugging again. Top 49 dealing? Oh, holy. What the? $50k Yuzuha? Holy shit. 50k Yuzuha. She is pretty enjoyed as a character. What about Astra then? What about Astra? Okay, I feel like I have to like press twice. There you go. Hey guys, it's already 12 and I've been streaming for 6 hours and I didn't even do anything but talk. What the hell? Can I just see Astra already? Hello. I was on my phone. Lighter is the highest S rank male even though Haru is free. You have a rank 10 Yuzuha? What the hell? 6, 7. 79k Astra Yows! God damn! Blueberry plug, what does that even mean? But Lucia? Surely Lucia is like 30k, right? No results. Ranking Astra? That's a very good question. Just attack, I guess. 23k Lucia. Now, for the real question. How many Caesars? Rank 900 is crazy. 16k Caesars, yo. Number 2 is named Caesar's chair. There you go. $16,000. Out of Alice Timefield. Alice Timefield. Ugh, why is it so slow? Oh, there it is. 29k. Not bad. Damn, you telling me Bindway is literally just 4k? You know what? I'm surprised we even reached 4k. We take it. Yo, 4k big booms. Where's mine? Where's mine? Am I still here? Probably not. I'm not that. Mine's not that strong anymore. Not compared to these guys. Come on, peep my name. Peep my name. Oh, whatever. I'll just go to my page. 199 now. I fell off. I need a new disc 5 to go back to like 2 digits. This thing is holding me back. You already know She You Want is gonna be pre 3.0. She You Want is gonna be that, man. I'm already expecting him to be playable in before 3.0. I'll take it. Holy. Or Seth's brother. S rank Billy. Okay, but like peep this. Season 3 is actually the season of the Void Hunters, and Joyous is there. Log in. First male Void Hunter. Bat! You can't Dies of Cringe Joyous. You're a Dies of Cringe. You male. Come on, man. A male Void Hunter would be crazy. He'll be Aura, man. He'll be Song Jing Woo. Give him 2 daggers and give him like assassin playstyle. Only because he looks like an assassin. Cardboard cutouts. Come on, give us a cool aura farmer with like some cool sword, man. There will be a male Void Hunter, man. There will be. They're gonna make one. Never say never. They always make one. It's like the obligatory, like, we didn't forget about males, but then they make like 10 of them, 10 females and 1 male. You know, they gotta pander to like the 5% at least. Once in every blue moon. They're male eminators. Soon. We got Finan. He's cooler than an Eminator, I guess. He's John Finan. He's Kevin. John Amphorius. What do Eminators do? They do Eminator stuff. They're like the I guess you can look at them as like blessed by the eons to be strong type shit. Basically Sentinel Resonators, basically Void Hunters, basically Archons type shit. To keep it very simple. Nah, that's not a right thing to say, Apocalypse, because not all noticed by eons are emanators, but all emanators are noticed by eons. I've already made that mistake once too. I hate it too. That's why I thought Jing Yuan was a emanator. Limited male in CZN? Will they even make another male character is the question. Every character in CZN so far have been females that like leaked and shit. LOL. Yeah, IX doesn't gaze. IX is like lazy. Actually, oh yeah. Is there a male in there? There's like one male incoming, like the fucking the furry boy. Nope, Sierra. I already made that mistake too. Unlucky. I made that mistake. The only confirmed amenities we have right now is Herta and Acheron. I guess Evernight, technically. No, never mind. She's above. She's above Eon, I think at least. Or she's above Emanator. I think at least. I haven't done 3.7 yet, but I've seen the trailer. March 7th, being a piece of a thingy. Kind of funny. It is way above Emanator. It's kind of funny. I want to do 3.7 because of that. I want to see the March lore. Our funny little pink girl. Yeah, you can kind of cope with their kind of equivalent / as strong, but like it's whatever, honestly. Star Rail power scale is kind of dank. None of them matters because Yunli is the strongest. March 6, 7, that's 4.5k binding players? Hell yeah. The Lord Divers are also confirmed with Strand. Yeah, those are actual Emanators. At least I think. I'm pretty sure I read that already. They're literally John Emanators because they're Lord Ravagers. Pretty sure they are. Billy players. $4.5k. Now the thing is, they saw Miyabi doing it, so they wanted to be a part of it too. They wanted to be a part of it. They thought they were part of the team. Pretty sure there's gonna be more corn. Whoa, less corn. What about Ewe? There better be 100k Ewe. Come on. No, 200k Ewe. 200k. Come on. Go. $35 Voss. I feel like there should be more, but they didn't put their characters in the profile. Well, Bernice. That's true. This site wasn't up in 1.0. Yeah, or they're naked, yeah, so they're not in the ranking or something. $39K Bernice. I don't know about visit because you can just put anyone's UID and you can see them. So I don't know how it works. I think they just sweep every profile at this point. I'm not sure though. I guess anyone who gets put the UID here, maybe that's how it works. I don't really know. Is there like an FAQ? From Enka. That makes sense then. Should you get Veressa? You're asking me, a tourist? Hell yeah. I love Veressa. I love the Crete Bernice build. Princess Mumu. I love Veressa, man. She's great. Damn. What the fuck? That's 40 subs. Yeah, I mean, you know how it goes when it comes to reruns, man. You already know what it means. Go save your money. Alright. Fudge. I need to die. She can't be mid. True. Yeah, I need to die, bro. I will be gone. I need to go to bed. Continue working tomorrow. I mean, just keep reliving. I'll wake up. Die. Wake up. Die. Wake up. Die. Big lovers, guys. Thanks for hanging out, though. Happy holidays. Still close to New Year's. We're getting them. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the company as usual. Thank you for coming. Good stream today. Good stream of just yapping. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.